Hey guys, it's Steve. It is Saturday night, June 28th, 2025. And I'm live for my usual Saturday night live stream. Are we live? I hope I'm live. I am live. Alright. And CA just went live. Anyways, yeah. Hello, guys. I hope I'm live. Hello, Brooks Vids. Yeah, I heard about Classics channel being terminated for harmful and dangerous content. So stupid. Like, what did he do that was harmful and dangerous? I don't even think he had a strike. And they just took it. I hate when YouTube does that, when they take down channels without even giving them a strike. Like, no, why am I at my stream? Hello, Tan Man. Hello, Real Fan 1. Hey, Ronald, guess what? Brooks Vids had McDonald's. Awesome, yeah, McDonald's. Yeah, hello, Steven, Sonic the Hedgehog fan. Hello, the Wheat Greatness. Benjamin Goodman, Kason Simmons. Dan Cat Meow, Bass Pro Shop. Michael C. It's also stupid when you report a hate video or comment and they're all like Kermit's voice. In Kermit's voice, we don't think this violates our guidelines. Hello, Olivia. Yep, it's the 4th of July next week. Night of Champions. Yes, I watched it earlier. Worked so hard to get views and subs. Got terminated. No strikes. Like, come on, YouTube. You don't terminate a channel if they got no strikes. Now, what's the purpose of a strike then? If they could just terminate it, even with no strikes, you know? Like, come on, YouTube. Got falsely reported. Who knows? YouTube. Like, if they could take a channel down even with no strikes, they could do that any time for any reason. It's like, come on. Yeah, YouTube's a joke. Like, come on, let people post. Stop being too strict with their rules, YouTube. Sure, they have gotten a little less strict, at least, but still, they're still strict as hell. YouTube never used to be this strict. You got to post pretty much anything you wanted, as long as it's not like violence or nudity or whatever. You know? Yeah, we hire bots. Cody Rhodes and John Cena winning their matches. It's fine. I kind of wanted to see him Punk to win, but I knew John Cena was going to win this one. Joke tube. Yeah. Oh, I've still got to put my stream in my playlists. Save to my 2024-2025 playlist. Now I gotta go to my channel real quick and put it at the top. Because YouTube it always automatically put my videos, when I add a video to my playlist, except for my favorites playlist. When I add a video to the playlist, it just automatically puts it at the bottom of the playlist instead of at the top. I don't know why they do that. At least on the computer, there's an option where it says move to top. I don't know why they don't have that option on mobile. 42, he did a stream with RPW Media. CM Punk versus Randy Orton would have been a great match for SummerSlam. And speaking of, here's Classics the Week Dude. Let me put him as a moderator. Heard about what happened to your main channel. It's stupid. Didn't have a real person review. Dax appealed Classic's termination and got rejected. Wow. YouTube. Like, what did he upload that was harmful and dangerous? Like, there's really no videos he uploaded that was harmful and dangerous. Thankfully, I got my channel back in April, but let's hope I don't get terminated again, especially with no strikes. Like, come on, that's what's the point of the 3 strikes system if they could just terminate your channel without even getting a strike? Like, come on. It's supposed to be your channel gets terminated after 3 strikes, not with 0 strikes. Took 2 appeals for this channel to come back. Critical about YouTube is that there are videos with inappropriate content that doesn't get taken down, but there are videos that have some inappropriate content to get a strike. Yeah, they can terminate without warning if it's severe enough. Well, I mean, I don't know what he did that was so severe. Still, come on. Detected. Had channel terminated before without strikes. Was allowed to make a new account. Yeah. CA reported this is like his 3rd attempt trying to stream. The first time he attempted to stream, it kept lagging. The second time, he tried streaming with the YouTube app and it was all mirrored. YouTube seems like they still haven't fixed the mirrored crap, the mirrored issue. Seems like they're never gonna fix that. Here's outside. Yep. Hello, Uncle Joe. Challenge accepted again. AC. Here's the beers I'll be drinking tonight. 4-pack of Miller High Life and 2 Keystone Lights. Of course, the 1 Keystone Light I'll chug. In fact, I'm gonna put it in the freezer now. It takes forever for things to get cold in this freezer, so yeah. As long as I put it over here. And I still got this White Castle. I'm gonna eat these White Castles tomorrow for dinner. Got my fan. Eating McDonald's, alright. Tomorrow it's gonna get hot. I think it's gonna be in the 90s and then it's gonna cool down. Let's hope my channel never gets terminated again. I'll be pissed off. I do got more videos backed up that I downloaded since this channel came back that I did not have backed up before when this channel was terminated. Like the money rant and a lot of other videos. So, and I have a lot of them on my second channel. I still do have all those videos that I had uploaded, the re-uploads. They're just unlisted. If anything were to happen to this channel again, I'll just put those back at public on my backup channel and re-upload more of the videos that I did not back up previously. Hello, Hudson Graham. Just hate it when there's certain loading screen that you waiting for and then it stops at any number percent. A lot of hours. Yeah. Hello, Precious X Shots. Okay. Yeah, McDonald's yesterday. You can tell Ronald later. I already brought him out earlier. Of course, this thing fell off my wall that I had taped. I guess the tape was too weak. So yeah, it's a Blackhawks 0506 magnetic schedule. And cold weather, like cold weather and snow. most of the time. Yeah, there are definitely negatives of it. It can make life like a lot harder. Like it can make it much harder to do things than if you're not autistic. Winter rant, maybe later. Makes life 100 times harder. Yeah. Some things you may not be able. It depends on the severity and level of autism you have. Some, you know, you may not be able to work. You may not be able to drive a car or do certain things. You know, pretty much all depends. Some people with not everyone with autism have learning difficulties. Some, you know, and some are able to live life normal for the most part. Just depends on like, again, not all autism is the same. Can normal people have sharper memory? I don't know. Had an ice storm in January and it was horrible. We lost power. Yeah. Some people with autism can't live independently. Yeah. Some can, some can't. I'm doing alright. Some people, like my mom, think most autistic can't function. Well, it's not true with all autistic people. Depends on the severity, yep. My earbuds. I'll put that over here. There are people who hate autistic people. Yeah. Some autistic people can't cook while others can, yep. Me, I say I could cook. There are things I know how to cook. Have a baseball team there, right? Yeah, the Milwaukee Brewers, but I'm still a Cubs fan. Excuse me. Yeah, the Cubs are good this year. Shouldn't be hated, yeah. Autistic people can't get any girls or boys, can't make normal friends. Yeah. That's definitely another negative of having autism. It's much harder to find a significant other, especially if you're a dude. Not saying you can't. Some autistic guys can get a girlfriend, but the odds are much lower than normal people. Online who are girls. Yeah. Because women are Again, not all women, but it seems like a lot of women don't want to date an autistic guy. Especially if you're autistic and you may not be able to drive a car or work or, live independently. And again, not all women. Some women wouldn't really care, wouldn't mind, but a lot of women want a guy that's able to provide, have a job or career, or drives a car, lives on his own. Again, not all women, but it seems like a lot, like majority. And it sucks, it's not fair. Like, people don't ask to be born how they are, You're just born autistic if you have it. Only chubby women. Yeah. I never asked to be born with autism. Yeah. I was probably born with it because of my premature birth. Usually people that are born prematurely are more likely to develop mental disabilities or mental health issues. Yeah. Blame our parents. Horrible genetics. Yeah. I was born on time, but still born with autism. Burp. Yeah, I was supposed to be born on August 23rd, 1996, but instead I was born July 11th. So well over a month early I was born. People with autism go to college. Yeah, there's some who do, and some who, will succeed with that. Come on, when this thing falls. What is this fan? Whatever. My due date was January 1st, 2003, but was born December 21st. You would have been born on New Year's Day. Imagine being born New Year's Day, the first day of the year. You went to college, all right. My due date was June 21st, 2007, same day you were born. It was November 6th, 2008. So I was born October 26th. There were two women who really tortured and traumatized me. That sucks. Family have any history with genetic problems? Yeah, I'm sure. Some. Hello, Daniel G. When you say a certain word and then people assume you're being rude. Yeah, you're live. Alright. I think I'm gonna bring the computer over here. go to the Anaheim Convention Center. Over here. I'm guessing this is what you're talking about.
Yeah, what a real zombie, yeah!
Playing GTA, alright. Where VidCon is at. Alright.
Yep, I will eat a lizard!
More overrated than New York City. Yeah. Anaheim Convention Center.
Yep, I love kidney stones! Kidney stones are awesome! I love getting kidney stones! Yeah!
Two women who really tortured, traumatized. Yeah, you mentioned. It sucks. Hollywood Boulevard. Alright. Yeah. I'll do Perth, Australia next. Disney's Theater. Alright. Marshalls. Alright.
Yeah, what a fuck, yeah!
Let's go here. McDonald's. Okay, I can take my charge out my computer. It's fully charged. BP BP BP. Jeez, what the hell is up with CA's stream constantly lagging today? High school before senior due to pandemic online class because I hated online. Alright, that's enough requests. Planet Earth. We are in outer space. And there is the sun. The sun! The sun! I'll just go random areas. I'll go randomly in this area. Fuck it. Chicago, Illinois. A sad.
Yep, I want to bury the earth.
55th Street. This is now Archer, I believe. We're close to Archer at least. TCF Bank. TCF Bank. TCF Bank. People marry themselves. What's the point of doing that? I think majority of TCF banks now are called are now called Huntington, I think, or no. Either way, here's a CTA bus.
12. Hell yeah.
Home run in pizza. Home run in pizza. Toot 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 toot. Home run in pizza. Toot 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 toot. Hello, JG. Of course, this home run in logo is much better than the modern ones.
Pancake pool. Yeah.
Yep, Huntington, formerly TCF. TCF Bank. This divorce which forbids someone marries single mom and KFC. And this KFC is still open, which is good. Seems like a lot of KFCs have been closing down, which sucks. We're going towards Cicero Avenue. Wendy's. KFC Sparta remix. Spaghetti, spaghetti. Cicero Avenue. This, of course, used to be Burger King. Yeah, Annie. It's too bad this Burger King knocked down. Sucks. I went to the drive-thru at this Burger King once when I was a kid. College because I wanted to be a scientist because comfort to me, but now I've figured out sing along with the mower, hoping the grass gets slower. Having lots of fun. Crazy bubbles, do 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 do. Crazy bubbles, do 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 do. Crazy bubbles, do 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 do. Crazy bubbles, do 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 do. Crazy bubbles. Of course, over here is New Life Church. This is one of the churches I went to when I was a kid. It used to look like this. Never really cared going here, but of course I was forced to. PNC Bank. PNC Bank. PNC Bank. PNC Bank. And it just takes me to 2007 Street View. And there has to be a stupid truck in the way. God, I hate that. Mr. Submarine Dominoes. Best sub sandwiches ever. CTH station. Giordano's. I remember eating at this Giordano's once. McDonald's, 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 McDonald's. All right. Now I'll continue going down for a little bit longer. Fuck it. Taco Bell. CarX. Don't worry, call the CarX man. Burger King. Bert, Annie. Pete's Fresh Market. Don't worry, call the CarX man. Whatever, Taqueria, or however this place is pronounced. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Hello, Adrian M. White Castle.
Castle! KFC, 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 KFC. Berwyn rocks. Mr. Submarine. Mr. Submarine to Mr. Submarine, Chicago's original submarine, Mr. Submarine do. Paw through. Berwyn's Toys and Trains. Berwyn's Toys and Trains. Because my fucking... What the hell am I saying? Taco Bell. Bell Taco. Dollar General. Little Caesars Pizza. Pizza. Oxford Lacey's. BP. 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 Please, people.
Novi's Beef. Steve Traxel. Pot Rot. AC Delco. Trust the Midas touch. Auto service experts. All the way to Ridgeland Avenue. School buses. Berwyn Food and Liquors. Berwyn Food and Liquors. Berwyn Food and Liquors. I actually had a dream recently that Food and Liquors, the Food and Liquors right by my dad's old house, the mobile home that I always show, I had a dream that Food and Liquors was opened again. Unfortunately, it's not the case. In fact, the building's demolished. I had a dream that they were open still, and I went there. The Hideout Lounge, choo 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 choo. The Hideout Lounge, choo 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 choo. Why does it always go backwards? Go forwards. Marathon gas station, Mr. Submarine. Imes. Tacos and salsa. Marathon gas station, Mr. Submarine. Marathon gas station, choo 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 choo. Marathon gas station. There's a Boomafoo, yeah, I remember that show. It was on PBS Kids. I did watch that show when I was a kid. Mr. Submarine, choo choo choo. Mr. Submarine, Chicago's original submarine, Mr. Submarine. CA. Mr. Submarine, RC Cola. I don't really care to live in Japan, tell you the truth.
Beers later.
Marathon gas station, Mr. Submarine. Berwyn Eagles.
He just got some gum from under the table for dinner.
Come on. US and Japan are only G7 countries with capital punishment. Bungalows. It used to be a Hollywood video, apparently. McDonald's. McDonald's, 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 McDonald's. Triple for carry. Play place. I hate Berwyn. Kidding, I don't hate Berwyn. I like Berwyn. Miller High Life truck. Curry burn bim bim beep bam beep boop beep bap beep 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 bop beep boop beep bop bop. Shoes, Craig's shoes. Penta. Just tires. Dude, at that. I like just tires. Arty farty, arty farty. Arty farty, arty farty. Burger King. Burger King. Fart better. Come on, don't take me out of Street View. That's what happens when I zoom in too further out. Burger King. Bert. Annie. Rub Ducky, he's the one that makes bath time lots of fun. Rub Ducky, he's the one. Can I zoom out a little bit more? Yes, I can. Pizza Weetza. Burger King. Bert. Annie. Carson. Don Carson. Oh, O'Reilly Auto Parts. Ow! Pepperabo. Murray's Discount Auto Stores. Choo. Murray's Discount Auto Stores. Antsy Pantsy. Strikers Lanes. BP. 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 Ants to the P. Ants to BP.
Hands to BP.
Berwyn BP. Tracy Barbie. North Berwyn Park District. North Berwyn Park District. Choo 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 choo. North Berwyn Park District. Choo 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 choo.
North Berwyn Park District. Wee, 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 wee.
Yes, it's over. Hello, Kevin Shores. Berwyn Fire Department. Dun, 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 dun. Streams in 2030s? Probably, I don't know. At 11. At 11. Everything's going alright. Hermano's Restaurant. Shoot, 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 shoot. Hermano's Restaurant. Chicken thighs. In Berwyn. Lincoln Middle School. A building. They're all built. Go down.
People.
At 11. At 11. I don't use Facebook.
Bzzz.
Oh I made that noise for no reason. Berwin, toot, toot, Berwin, toot, toot, Berwin, 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 toot, toot. Benny's Pizza, Tipsy's Tap. Pepperabo. Space. Super 8 Motel. McDonald's. McDonald's, 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 McDonald's. Pizza for dinner, alright? Foreign Motors. People are blowing up fireworks. Come on, the 4th of July is not until it's not till next week. Mobile. Clark gas station. To Clark gas station. Lucky burrito. Lucky burrito. Dunkin' Donuts, Baskin Robbins, eat. Gimbal Chop Suey, Cash for Gold, Currency Exchange, JJ Peppers, Justice Square, Justice Wines and Spirits, Justice Wines and Spirits, Broncos Burrito, it's time to eat drinks, dude. No more food and liquors. I wish they didn't tear down this building. Food and liquors. Miller Lite, Corona, MGD, Coors Light. Food and liquors. Food and liquors. Open 7 days till midnight. My old house. Away. Doon doo doo doo. Nerd. Yep, that's where I lived when I was a kid. And I moved out of there in November of 2012. And the better hockey boot nerd and the better hockey boot nerds. Did my dad move to a new house? Or when did move to my dad new November, sometime in late November of 2012. It was after Thanksgiving. It was the Saturday after Thanksgiving. Hang on, guys, let me get a drink of soda first. Real quick. Fatu. I also kind of have a slight headache. I fucking hate getting headaches. AC Delco. AC Delco. AC Delco. Jimmy's roast beef and hot dogs. Na Food Mart. Na Food Mart. Na Food Mart. Sit Go gas station. Fasano's Pizza. Black Circle. Hickory Hills Park District. Doon doo 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 doo. Doon doo 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 doo.
pit rim house. Yeah. Falling at the pit rim house yesterday.
What's the music called? That's one it's play on Chicago News. The music called. You're talking about the NBC5 Chicago when it's like during intermission. I don't know what it's called. The Pit Rib House. Raw. The Pit Rib House. The Cubs are doing good this year. Played against the Cubs in St. Louis. The Cardinals won one game. Alright. Shell gas station. That game on TV, not in person. Busch Stadium many times. Right. The Cubs played the Cardinals like 4 times this week. The Cubs won 2, the Cardinals won 2. We're on your way to the convenience stores of Speedway. The Cardinals won Monday and Tuesday, while the Cubs won Wednesday and Thursday. We're on your way to the convenience stores of Speedway. Speedway. Oh, J-Dog. Speedway, we're on your way to the convenience stores of Speedway. Arby's, we have the meats. Caesar. Oh. Jewel-Lasco. Pool-A-O. Pool-Osco. Vito and Nix. Vito and Nix. Chase Bank. Formerly a Blockbuster Video. Bouncy, bouncy. Burger King. Uncle Pants. Burger King. Hey, Bert. Annie. Rubber Ducky, he's the one that makes bath time lots of fun. Rubber Ducky, he's the one. Open pantry, liquor and food. Open pantry, liquor and food. Never get tired of that Burger King Ernie laugh. Strange brew. A strange brew. Going to premiere tomorrow? Probably not, no. Tomorrow I'm just going to eat those White Castles I have in the freezer. That'll be considered fast food, even though it's the freezer White Castle. Still White Castle, still fast food, so yeah. Poof. Apartment buildings of Berwyn. Every Sunday. Probably not every Sunday, no. Anyways, guys, I'll be right back. I gotta take a whiz real quick. So I'll be right back. And people are blowing firecrackers outside. I am back.
That's over, Carly. That wins.
Come on. Get stuck underneath the chairs. Anyway, let's resume. Come on, don't do that. Palos Hills Community Center. Lasac Deli. We're on your way to the convenience stores of Speedway. Speedway. Speedway, we're on your way to the convenience stores of Speedway. Peppos.
Peppos, very, 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 very bad.
Thornton's gas station. McDonald's. McDonald's, 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 McDonald's. McDonald's. Chicken nuggets and fries. Marathon gas station. Toot. Marathon gas station. Pizza Hut. Taco Bell. BP 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 Trust the Midas touch. Midas. Trust the Midas touch. God, people keep blowing up fireworks. It's not the 4th of July yet, people. Wait until Friday next week. Jeez, people. Startling the crap out of me. CVS Pharmacy. I hate when people blow up fireworks when it's not even the 4th of July or New Year's. CVS. Yeah. Dunkin' Donuts. Eat. Like, save the fireworks for the 4th of July. You know? Subway. Eat fresh. Yeah, wait to shoot the fireworks. Wait until July 4th. Shell gas station, toot 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 toot. Shell gas station, toot 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 toot. Hang on, I'm gonna put it like this. Shell gas station, toot 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 toot. Shell gas station, toot 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 toot. And the woods behind it. The woods behind it. The woods behind this Shell gas station. Food Mart. Na 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 na. Food Mart. Na 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 na. Food Mart. Na 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 na. Food Mart. Plus, they're probably illegal fireworks too. Yeah, who knows? The plush horse. The plush horse. Crap. Hang on, let me go back here for a minute, because I didn't record back here. The plush horse. Law enforcement needs to crack down on this. Yeah. The plush horse. The plush horse. Shoot fireworks after midnight. Yeah. Maybe that's why there were no fireworks on New Year's Day when it hit midnight. Because I remember I would usually like to record the fireworks, but come on! I didn't want to go there. Or 11 p.m. Don't exit out, bro. headaches suck. The woods, the woods, the woods, the woods. Home. Panic. Woo's house. Grand Canyon, no. Or if you're talking to someone else. Hackneys. I'm talking to J-Dog. The wood, or Hackneys. People, please. Shrimp house, hearing aids. Tried In and Out. I say it's so good. It's McDonald's on crack. Shrimp house, hearing aids. Orphy, Dairy Queen. Stupid fly. Hate flies. McDonald's. We are done super early today. McDonald's. That's it for Google Maps, guys. Until next Saturday. Until July 5th. It's only 9:36 and we're already done with Google Maps. Yep, the last stream of June. Can't believe we're almost into July. Holy shit. Time flies. I remember when it was just January. Heck, I can't believe it's gonna be a year since I've been living in this house. Since I moved here. Hang on, let's watch this first. Is he gonna do a wheel spin?
One spin to rule him off. Uh-oh. That's a die. Die gonna happen. Hi, David. Good luck! David! Thank you for the wheel spin. I spin to rule them all. What is it, David?
Triple.
Trouble! I don't have a triple. I already drank this triple, man. I don't have 3 beers. Sorry, man. Well, good luck, Cole. I'm sorry. We don't have to drink it.
Safe zone.
Safe zone. No safe zones on the weekend. One more spin.
And shoot.
Who did shoot? Bro, we got a who did shoot with the frickin'. Bro, we got a who did shoot with the frickin' Bud Light Lime on it, homie.
Alright. Hopefully I'll have the upstairs, at least the upstairs to myself when I do the beer chug.
Last beer here, clean this up. Clean my clock. Carrot clean this up. 29 beers. Now we can officially drink the last beer, right? So we drink all the beers. This was full a couple days ago. We got this one. These are coming on the review. These are gonna be tight for reviews. Been trying to find this one. Beach Shack Guava Blonde, fire new ass one. This one is tropical coconut and tangerine, small IPA from Cabinet. But hey, look, the last beer to rule them all. Double line. Double line.
I mean, CA's probably gonna end his stream soon since that's his last beer.
That shit. We sent it all, boys and girls.
Anyways, let's go outside. Hang on, guys, let me get something real quick. Just in case I need this, which I hope I don't.
Eddie, are you okay? Are you okay, man?
I'll put my earbuds actually over here. Should I go this way or outside or... Ah, what the hell. Alright, guys. Say hello to the outdoors. BP. These cars are probably looking at me. Like, what is this guy doing? Is he filming? Who gives a rat's ass what people think? Oh yeah, it's pretty nice out here. It's not hot. It's not cold. I say it's perfect temperatures right now. It feels good out here. I say it's like feels like it's like in the 70s right now. BP, BP, BP. Jimmy from Philly, wiped. Police car. All right. Don't gotta worry. As long as I'm not doing anything wrong, illegal, I'm good. Hello, JC. Come up with that jingle. What jingle are you talking about again? What jingle did I just do? See me in a couple months. Alright, well, welcome back. Jimmy from Philly. Oh, Jimmy from Philly came up with that himself. Back when he had on his really first channel he had. It was called Jimmy from Philly Wiped, and that he would always usually say that before every video or at the beginning of every video or stream. And he's the one that came up with that. Charlie's cheese steaks. I never had them. I heard of it. They look good, I'll be honest, but never had them. Another police car. Alright guys, hopefully no police cars come when I run, or else, because the cop may ask me, what are you doing? They may be concerned. Alright, one last lap, and then I'm going in. I'm not going to do too much laps. Do the countdown, guys. Do the countdown. 4 people. 3, 2, 1, go! Alright, guys. Let's go in the house now, but before we do, one last look at the outdoors. And there's a stupid ant crawling on my hand. Alright, we're reconnected. Looks like it disconnected there for a sec. The Wheat Cave! Where's the... Come on, quality? I might have to turn the phone off and turn it back on. It always does, it tends to do this sometimes when it disconnects.
Here we go.
Hoot and shoot.
Damn, that was lively. That was lively as fuck. That's double live. That was lively. That was lively.
That was slimy. That was slimy.
That was lively.
Work tomorrow. Man, that sucks.
That's 30.
10 a.m. Yeah.
Cheers, y'all. Definitely beat that.
All right.
Definitely beat that. Definitely beat the egg.
I'm gonna X out the app and turn the phone off real quick, and then I'll turn it back on just because the quality. All right, hang on. Back. We are back. All right. Bum 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 bum.
Not good shit was raw, baby. What? I'm definitely watching Austin Powers. So we say now or say later? Yeah, 30 beers, man. We did it, y'all. 30 beers. We cleaned up crew.
Change the layout for mods. What do you mean layout for mods?
30 brews later.
I'm gonna turn this off for a bit.
Cheers, everybody. So you guys have a good rest of your night.
And CA is gonna end this stream.
Appreciate you guys, man. That hood should hit.
Clicking on chat, comment, or name.
Peace, much love. Vibes.
3 dots. Huh. I don't know. You do the same routine for every stream. I still find cool, dude. Alright. Beers.
Cheers, Eva. We feel for you. Much love.
Pending.
We live, we live. You guys have a good rest of your night. David, enjoy the brewery. Cheers, Karen. Thank you for all the beers. Cheers, Doug Glenn. You guys have a good rest of your night. Peace out. Much love. Anniversary is July 1st. That's on Tuesday. Our worst anniversary.
Come on, people.
Party that day. That's on Canada Day. That's when we're gonna light the fireworks. That's the next stream. The next stream is on July 1st. Cheers. Cheers, Big Willis. You'll see you guys on July 1st. Peace out. Stay lit.
Stay lit. See you
guys for gonna be drinking all the beers for the vibes. Peace out. Really, it will be lit. Yeah, see you guys on Tuesday, July 1st.
And see you at the end of this stream.
Well, it's opened up a whole new life. If you live in your authenticity, people will always surprise you.
Than her, and I just felt like, oh my gosh, this old lesbian's trying to do this last ditch effort at having a child, and I'm like riddled with all these illnesses, and I was like, how unattractive. I just
Favorite
and,
NFL team, the Chicago Bears.
you know, doing IVF, you have to, I'd be pulling into an alley, like injecting my stomach, like needles in my stomach, and I was doing that all privately and secretively, and then I finally shared that with her. And she
Hello,
said,
Ghost
what are you
Nick.
doing? And she said, I want to be a part of this with you. I want to have children as well. Point is, I don't need the acclaim
Pickle,
for my
packle, pickle, packle,
undeniable
pickle,
talents.
pickle, puka,
I
puka,
have
pucker,
hosting
puka,
money.
pika, paka,
Plus, my
pika,
family
puka, poo.
jumped at the
Pee,
chance
pa,
to
pee,
spend this
pee.
free trip to cold and rainy Chicago for their spring break. So who's the winner now, Academy?
The whole gay thing was hysterical.
That's
I know
kind
you
of what
revealed
I'm
that last
getting
year.
at. Yeah.
It was so good.
Our kids didn't know we were gay. So
Right.
it was just
Miller
like,
Lite
oh my
knows.
gosh, are we
Miller Lite
terrible
beer
parents?
cap knows.
Well,
Oh, I can't.
I think it's just because it's assumed, and that's the way we kind of want to be, right? That's the
Sure.
quest as a gay person, to not have to come out, to not have to explain.
Yeah.
But I guess you don't think about it when it's your kids.
And also, I mean, I just turned 54, and it's been decades since I've had to come out to
Yeah.
anyone, so it's not even on my radar.
Right.
And our pictures of our wedding day are all around the house, and they know they have 2 moms, and we just assumed they knew we were gay, but they didn't. And I was like, this is insane.
I didn't really think that you can find a genuine connection on a dating app. I had seen his face like in the store one time, and I was talking with my homegirl that just got out of like a situationship, and I was like, you know what, I need a guy like this. A couple years later, I ended up seeing his face on Hinge.
Saw her. I was like, no, there's no way I'm matching with this girl. And I did, and then I got scared, and then she's too pretty, and I'm like, okay, she said hi.
Hey, goofball. It's a good song. I like this music. Doom doo doo. What would Pepsi? Probably Pepsi. But they're all good. It's either Pepsi or RC Cola, but I say
Listen to
Pepsi's the
his
best
show,
tasting.
American Life. They wanted to do a follow-up on that story.
Okay, get to the
And that
news.
was
Why are you
again where
playing
I was
the?
like, oh my
Okay, it's
gosh,
9:59.
we are
Never
terrible
mind.
parents. Because they reached out saying, you know, we'd love to do a follow-up segment about the conversation you had with your kids after that. And I was like, we didn't have a follow-up conversation after that.
That was my question.
Yeah, I was like, I thought we told them and we moved on.
Right now on the NBC5 News at 10, a Chicago lifeguard now facing murder charges for shooting 2 teens outside a public pool. Coming up, the new surveillance video showing the gunfight.
Terrifying moments for a Southside family after a truck slams into an apartment building while they were asleep. Coming up, a look at the extensive damage and what charges the driver's facing tonight. And countdown to Pride, the largest LGBTQ plus parade in the Midwest, kicks off.
That's by
tomorrow
Wrigley
morning.
Field.
The last minute preparations underway right now. The news at 10 starts now. Good evening and thank you for joining us. I'm Regina Waldrop. We want to begin tonight with new developments in the deadly shooting of a 15-year-old boy at Douglas Park. New surveillance video tonight shows the exact moments leading up to the shooting. Now, we've stopped the video just before police say a Chicago Park District lifeguard opens fire on the teen. And tonight, the 55-year-old city employee is in jail awaiting his first hearing. Our Randy Gyllenhaal is live tonight with the charges he's now facing.
And in a statement, the boys' families, those 2 victims, say that they have solemn relief knowing charges have been filed against that Chicago Park District lifeguard. Meantime, NBC5 has obtained that security footage from a CPD camera showing the shooting. In the brief clip, you see the Chicago lifeguard near a bicycle. A teenager in a green shirt walks up and is immediately shot, the lifeguard holding the gun. 1 second later, he turns and fires another shot, hitting the second victim.
Yeah.
Chicago police charging 55-year-old Charles Lito with first-degree murder and attempted murder.
There's absolutely no defense to using a deadly weapon, certainly against unarmed children, over an incident with your bicycle.
The attorney for the boys' families called the video disturbing. 14-year-old Jeremy Herod was seriously wounded, shot in the neck. 15-year-old Marjay Dotson was killed. Cousins of Marjay reading this statement tonight.
His bright spirit and loving heart touched us all. We will cherish his memory forever. We just want justice for Marjay.
The video does not show the minutes before the shooting. A police report notes Lito had a concealed carry license and claimed self-defense, while the families say the victims were unarmed and did not pose a threat.
These families want to see justice, and they deserve justice. The young man has lost his life. The other is fighting for his life.
Well, the suspect, Charles Lito, will appear in court for the first time tomorrow morning. Meantime, that 14-year-old Jeremy
Hello,
still
Dex.
fighting for his life.
Welcome to the
Here
stream.
At the hospital behind me, in that statement, his family said his recovery remains fragile. For now, we're live at Stroger Hospital. Randy Gyllenhaal, NBC5 News.
Thank you, Randy. And new here at 10, 1 man is dead and 3 others hurt after a pair of gunmen opened fire inside a gas station. Now, this happened this afternoon at 63rd and Cottage Grove in Woodlawn, and police say 3 men were inside the gas station just before 4 when 2 people came in with guns and started shooting. A 31-year-old man died. A 25-year-old man was shot in the leg. 2 others were grazed by bullets. Police have not arrested anyone. Some terrifying moments in the West Woodlawn neighborhood after a pickup truck plows into an apartment building. This happened overnight at South Langley and Marquette. The impact jolting residents awake and injuring
Raven and Jester, hopefully they're doing fine.
And 2 men in their 20s.
Sure they are.
Witnesses say the driver and passenger tried to run from the scene.
She was going at a high rate of speed, like 60 miles, and she lost control of the truck, and she hit the building. There was kids in there, dog in there. She killed the dog.
The guy was bleeding. He took off running. He was bleeding. She was mentally discombobulated.
Now, several people who live in the building were displaced, and police say the driver was cited and taken into custody and will face charges. Happening earlier today, a man's body is pulled from Lake Michigan near 63rd Street Beach. Now, that's where a man disappeared last weekend. Chicago police say it happened around 12:30. Police haven't said yet who the man is or how he died. Last weekend, the fire department was called about 2 people in the water in distress. Only one of them was found. And people looking to get a second chance and move on from a criminal record, they received some help today. This expungement fair in Harvey was focused on restoring dignity and creating opportunities. And there was free on-site legal assistance to help people understand what steps they need to take to possibly remove certain criminal charges and other offenses from their public records. Organizers say some charges that show up on a person's background check can limit access to housing, employment, and education.
We don't want what happened previously in our life to scorn us in our life woes moving forward. So today is a testament to being a stand-up citizen, refocusing your life on the positives.
So this is the second year for the Expungement Fair, which is a collaboration with Governor State University and several other community stakeholders. Mayor Brandon Johnson got to hear what Chicagoans think of the 2026 budget. He attended the first of 4 budget roundtable events today at Harry S. Truman College. Now, people can give their feedback on spending and services that should be prioritized. The next budget roundtables are Monday through Wednesday next week.
Monday.
Wednesday's event is focused on what young people in the city need. And tonight, the United States Senate inching closer to passing the piece of legislation designed to serve as the foundation of the Trump agenda. Today, Senate Republicans released their 940-page spending bill, known as the President's Big Beautiful Bill. Now, this massive
not gonna hear no complaining or laughing or nothing, none of that. I'll be
Trump tax cuts. It also provides hundreds of billions of dollars to fund mass deportations. President Trump says he wants it passed by July 4th. And now to our weather. Pete Sack joining us now. A lot of people not sweating today.
Not today, yeah. We had a beautiful day as far as the weather goes. Got a little warm, you know, if you were doing a little bit of physical activity, maybe a little bit of a sweat out there.
Right.
Overall, gorgeous day. And a gorgeous evening, too. Temperatures by and large in the mid-70s, although it is 72 at Waukegan, 80 degrees still in Morris. It's 75 at O'Hare, 77 at Midway Airport. Skies mainly clear. Heat is going to be on tomorrow. High temperatures anywhere from 92 to 96 degrees. Heat index values anywhere from 96 to 100. Even though there's no heat advisory in effect for tomorrow, know that it's going to be very hot. And don't let your guard down as far as the heat goes. Make sure you know how you can stay cool when you're going out and about, especially if you're going to hit the parade tomorrow morning at on the north side. So heat's on for tomorrow. Rain is on the way, so this is a short-lived heat break here. More in the forecast coming up.
All right.
Right now, one of the city's top tourist attractions.
We'll do the beer chug after the second part of the weather.
Pier Pride going on until 11 o'clock tonight, and it's free. All kinds of performances and events happening, like music, story time, crafts for the kids, and of course the fireworks. They started at 10. So we are less than 24 hours away from one of the biggest Pride celebrations in the country. The Chicago Pride Parade steps off tomorrow morning. Organizers, police, and businesses say they're ready for this big day. Here's V. Wynn.
I know where that's at. That's the Lakeview neighborhood.
The street closures for the 54th annual Chicago Pride Parade. Are you ready for the big day tomorrow?
I am. I'm very excited.
It's just so fun to watch the whole community come together.
Tomorrow I get to work with the Human Rights Campaign, which is an organization that I recently got to be more integrated with, and I'm really excited to be representing them.
Are you glad about the week?
Always a little bit worried about the heat. I'm more worried about the sun and burning my skin, but outside of that, I always think it's a good time.
Bars and restaurants along the parade route are stocking up and
is
making
in the
sure
Lakeview neighborhood.
staff to welcome the crowds.
One of the busiest days, if not the busiest, next to Cinco de Mayo. We're stocking up even with ice. You know, especially tomorrow it's going to be hot, so we have an extra machine come in just to make ice.
Some places like Caesar's Killer Margaritas say they're known for their drinks. They're offering this Pride Rita special tomorrow. The owner says every dollar from this drink sale will go to the Howard Brown Center.
We always want to give back, and that's someone that we aligned with a long time ago. And we've been doing it for a couple years now, and it's been received very well.
Parade organizers encourage people to arrive early and take public transportation. The 2-mile parade will go down Halsted, Belmont, Broadway, and Diversey as seen in this map. With temperatures in the 90s, organizers advise people to stay hydrated and drink plenty of water. They'll have medical areas and cooling buses if needed. We know additional officers will be deployed in Lakeview and Lincoln Park. The city's top cop says he wants people to celebrate safely and responsibly.
We're not going to tolerate people who come down after the parade to take over the streets, to engage in that reckless behavior.
Back at this bar and restaurant on Broadway, the owner says he's more than prepared for tomorrow.
We feel safe, and as always, Chicago Police is always present, and we do our job to make sure that we keep our area safe as well.
In Lakeview, V1 NBC5 News.
And we will be streaming the parade live from Sidetrack. You can watch it on all of our streaming platforms from 11:20 a.m. until 2:20 p.m. Still ahead, it's been nearly 3 years since a heartbreaking hate crime shook a southwest suburban community. Next, how the village of Plainfield is honoring the victim's life tonight. And running the runway, how aviation and fitness join forces today for a good cause.
Ashley Stars and Stripes sale is going on now. Create your stylish
Hello, Adrian.
sanctuary for less with Hot Buys, now just $6.99. For a limited time, you can save up to $1,000 store-wide. Shop more Stars and Stripes deals in store and online. Only at Ashley.
Right now at Hawk Subaru on Route 59 and Caden Farm Road. Take advantage of exceptional offers on a massive selection of new and certified pre-owned Subaru models. Forester, Outback, Crosstrek, all the hottest models in stock and ready for immediate delivery. Drive home in a brand new Subaru Forester or Outback and take advantage of
Outback
0%
Steakhouse.
financing for 72 months. Hawk Subaru on Route 59 and Caden Farm Road. Online at hawksubaru.com.
Joliet.
Brant and I have covered many storms together. He's mastered the science of it all.
Days before severe weather, we're already preparing. We have our weather producer, Joey, Telemundo Chicago Chief Meteorologist, Maricela. We're all there preparing to keep you safe.
That's what's great about being part of Chicago's biggest weather team. Everyone brings their own expertise, and that's key to being accurate.
NBC5 and Telemundo Chicago, Chicago's biggest and most accurate weather team. Weather on NBC5 is sponsored by Wintrust, Chicago's bank.
Ashley Stars and Stripes sale is going on now. Create your stylish summer sanctuary for less with Hot Buys, now just $6.99.
A-Town.
Buy now, pay over time with 0%
A-Town
interest
down.
for 60 months. Only at Ashley.
Being a dad is hands down my favorite job. When I became a parent, I realized one of the most important things I could teach my kids is honesty, no matter how difficult. That same principle, it really drives my investigative work. I'm drawn to stories of injustice, of corruption, the stories that really get people fired up. It's about helping you feel empowered to change Chicago, to change your community for the better.
Investigations with Bennett, because expertise matters.
A new monument unveiled today honors the life of a 6-year-old Plainfield boy killed in a hate crime. Wadi Al-Fayumi was Palestinian-American. He was killed by his landlord in an attack that left his mother seriously injured. Today, his family joined the Council on American Islamic Relations, interfaith leaders, and community members at the Van Horn Woods Playground to dedicate this monument. Organizers say the monument acts as a memorial to Wadi and a statement against the hate that took his young life.
Today, as we face this dizzying increase of hatred, Islamophobia,
No.
anti-Semitism, and all forms of hate, we must remember that the only path that hate ends in is the destruction of everyone and harm's way to the most innocent and the most vulnerable.
Waddy's killer was sentenced to more than 50 years in prison. Still ahead, the 90s, they are returning to close out your weekend. How hot will it get for the Pride Parade? Pete Sack has a look next in the Sun.
Go to jail yesterday? No.
Fireworks.
Late news on NBC5, sponsored by your
Anti-Peru.
While most drivers spend their lives going from point A to B,
Sad.
we're all about point X. That's why our most versatile X7, X5,
Hang on, let me get something.
and X3 are proudly assembled in Spartanburg, South Carolina, the home of BMW's largest plant worldwide. Your next X venture. Take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers today.
We are celebrating summer in a big way at Walter E. Smith. Get your $250.
I don't know why, but for some reason,
20% during our 4th
these
of
street
July
lights are like that look like this. Or hang on. For some reason, the street lights like this, for some reason, used to remind me of this. Sad.
Our 4th of July sale marches off.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. Here at Xfinity, we want to do our part to
My
keep
brain
everyone
operates.
safe with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. So no matter how your other costs change, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same.
Unplug and unlock. The tech and the value with America's most affordable over 350.
Street lights are LED compared to what I show. And yeah, those street lights remind me of sad, bro. I swear to God, I'm running my index finger against my lips, pointing at you and giving you the thumbs up.
around $3.19 a month. Plus, Costco executive members can claim a 1250
That's funny.
incentive. Tomorrow, join NBC5 Live from Chicago's Pride Parade as thousands of people come together to
I have a
celebrate love
screenshot
and
that funny comment.
Watch live tomorrow on your favorite streaming platform.
Street lights.
Make your commute a little easier with Time Martin. NBC5 News today.
Okay, so runners and aviation fans, they got a chance to take part in a really different race today. More than 1,000 people.
Pencils used to remind me of the word nephew.
Executive Airport, that's in Wheeling. Now the 5K run and run gave participants a chance to log some miles and explore the airport infrastructure all at the same time. There was music, food, fireworks, and of course plenty of photo ops. And looks like a different kind of event. They're not running through Midway or O'Hare. So
Weather.
There was no need to grab that flight at the run. That's the good part, yeah. And probably gave them an appreciation for how long those runways really are out there, too. Get ready for some heat tomorrow.
People at the parade going to be sweating.
Exactly. Find that shady spot or know where the cool spot is. Right now at O'Hare Airport, mostly clear skies, and you see that little speck right there? That is a waxing crescent moon. That is over O'Hare Airport. 75 degrees right now. It feels like 75.
Hello, Abstract Tom.
63, so just a little muggy, but not too bad. Hour by hour stormcast here. We're going to be looking pretty good as we go through the overnight hours here. Notice pretty quiet conditions. No rain, just a couple
random videos. What the fuck is it with pencils about pencils that used to remind you of the word nephew? Everybody run your index fingers against your lips, point at random videos, give him the thumbs up. And yeah, hello Abstract Tom.
I think we'll stay dry at least for most of your Sunday here. Not too concerned about storms popping. There could be one isolated firing up, but it's going to be very hit or miss. The bigger story going to be the hot temperatures on the southerly breeze. Look for readings to top out in the low to mid 90s across the area, but heat index values at times could hit triple digits. Now, we do have some rain on the way for Sunday night. And as you can see, we're in the marginal risk category that's level 1 out of 5. Damaging winds and I think heavy downpours are the big threats that we see out of these thunderstorms. Although they'll be pretty hit or miss as we go through at least the overnight time frame, Sunday evening and into Monday morning. So isolated at best,
but then we'll start to gather up some steam as a front approaches. And once we hit the noon hour and into the afternoon, it looks like there will be some thunderstorms around for your afternoon commute. Look for temperatures to top out in the mid-80s. You see some rain pool readings on the map there. Now, for Monday, it's the other half of the viewing area that's going to be looking at the marginal risk for severe weather. Again, level 1 out of 5. And again, damaging winds and heavy downpours, the big threats. We'll get rid of the rain as we go through the overnight into Tuesday morning, and then Tuesday looking delightful. With these northwesterly breezes, dew points will be a little bit more comfortable, and temperatures a little bit more comfortable too. We'll see highs topping out in the mid-80s. And Tuesday is the start of a dry stretch that will take us right through the first part of the holiday weekend next week. And notice the temperatures will stay nice and warm. 89 degrees on Friday, the 4th of July, 90 on Saturday. And we do have a chance of storms on Sunday of next weekend. All right, 2 photos to show you here first. Regina, I get a lot of turtle photos, especially on Saturdays. Fred Scher sends this one in, the turtles sunning themselves in the river there.
Love it.
And one more picture to share with you. We have a double rainbow. There's
Groaning sound used to remind me, and
Christina Anderson sending in that picture.
What used to remind me of that groaning sound. The sound used to remind me of someone taking a shit.
Yes, they are. To someone that fans know well, Lonzo Ball spent 4 roller coaster years in town, but the ride is over, and he's headed somewhere else in the division. Details coming up. Plus, we've seen it so many times this season. Coming off a loss, the Cubs respond with a big day on offense. 4 homers tonight in Houston, including one from a former Astro. Stay with us.
Kyle Tucker, I'm guessing. Apparently the Cubs won. Hang on, let's watch this.
Well, go, Cubs. Yeah, Batteries Plus, the experts in charge. Well, go, Cubs, go. Go, Cubs, go. Astros not a lot to say. You got your ashes kicked today. Well, go, Cubs, go. Go, Cubs, go. Astros not a lot to say. You got your ashes kicked today.
Won the 2023 World Series. Yep. Do the beer chug after the.
Got me back in the picture.
Clinically proven to provide significant pain relief in only 4 weeks.
I'm back to the best version of myself.
Get back in the picture.
Yeah, 2022 World Series. 2023 was the Rangers.
This is the doctor who knows asthma is no match for Ava.
2017 was the Astros as well.
Won't stop Marcus from skateboarding. And the specialist who knows Maya's genetic cancer risk and how to intervene earlier than ever. Our experts know your family's history, prepare you for your future, and treat you like the most important patients we've ever had. Because you are. Your best health is our endeavor. Endeavor Health.
You got batteries for my side-by-side?
Yes.
Replace my flashlight?
Sure thing. What about my business?
Ooh, good one.
100% batteries for my fleet of trucks.
Gas flow scrubbers?
Yes, and fire panels. Just pallets of batteries.
Well, what about...
As your go-to guy...
Accidentally peed on your feet.
That's all you had to say.
Good luck with that. Batteries Plus.
Yeah, sucks when that happens.
Dear Triathlon, let's splash through rushing rivers, take on iconic trails, and race straight to the top. What's the point of winning
Maybe I'll
if
go
you can't kick
downstairs.
back and enjoy the view? Yours, Toyota SUVs.
Right now, lease a new 2025 Land Cruiser for $499 a month, or lease a 2025 RAV4 for $349 a month. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
Sports.
So in his first game as a visitor back in Houston, Kyle Tucker went 0 for 4 in a loss. Not so great. But tonight, a completely different story. The Astros couldn't keep their old friend off the bases, and the Cubs scored a dozen times in an easy win. Going into the 4th inning, this game was tied at 1. And then the Cubs took over. Michael Busch goes the other way. That's his 14th. And the Cubs are up 2-1.
Those arch windows would always remind me of this.
It's Hoerner's third homer in 5 games after he had none in the first 78. Then later in the inning, Tucker pulls a 3-run rope over the wall. Home run number 17 for him, part of a 4-hit, 4-run, 3 RBI night. The Cubs get 7 in the 4th and win 12-3. At the rate, the Sox continued their weekend series against the Giants. Some pitching and defense on display for the Southsiders in the 6th. Adrian Hauser gets the strikeout. Edgar Caro, snap throw to third, catches the runner sleeping for a nice double play. Then, in the bottom of the inning, with 2 outs, Andrew Benintendi deep and
all right, guys, let's do the beer chug.
The Sox win a pitcher's duel. 1-0 is the final. The reshaping of the Bulls roster continued today when Lonzo Ball was traded to the
Taco Bell gives you the shits.
The Bulls got small forward Isaac Okoro in the team. The ball at the end of a long and winding.
Do this jug. Come on, cat. Yep. Bubbles. Yep, this is the beer CA drinks. Yeah, the last couple weeks I've been drinking Keystone Light. Come on, cat. Anyways, guys, let's do this chug. I want to hurry up and do this just because. Alright, guys. Let's get ready to chug this. Alright, so anyways, yeah, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cheers to a Saturday night, bottoms up. Brain freeze. Oh, that was cold. Oh, my eyes are watering. Oh, and I'm bloated too.
So right when I thought Mom would start taking it easy with her osteoporosis, boom!
Oh.
We went to this cool new place in the city.
If you have postmenopausal osteoporosis and are high risk for fracture, Avenity can help you rapidly build new bones.
months, Avenity is the only bone builder that also helps slow bone loss due to significantly reduced spine fracture risk. I knew she started Avenity, but she told her friend
Holy shit.
So we get out, we explore, and do whatever that thing is on the Avenity can increase risk of heart attack, stroke, or
Had it in the freezer for a while. It was fucking cold. Holy shit. But yeah, back in the wheat cave.
Events have occurred with Avenity. Signs include rash, hives, swelling of the face or throat, which may cause difficulty in swallowing or breathing, muscle spasms or cramps, numbness, or tingling. Tell your doctor about severe jawbone problems, as they have been reported with Avenity.
The beer tastes much better when it's really, really cold. It's easier to chug when it's warm, but it tastes better when it's cold. Fox 6, and then we'll do Drunk Elmo.
We're here at US Cellular for Us Days, where our customers
Do the weather on Fox 6 first, then Drunk Elmo. But holy shit, that was cold. I got bloated as fuck.
Right now, you can get 4 free phones plus 4 lines for $90. So trade it. Are we having the wool pulled over our eyes here? No. And you get the latest phones. Get 4 phones plus 4 lines for $90. And we'll pay off your current contract with the switch. Less Cellular, built for us.
For all the ways you watch, we're with
Beer gets a 10 out of 10.
Enjoy your next fever. Enjoy your next fever.
The pain is I have to subscribe to everyone again. Yeah.
Tomorrow for the first half of the day is going to be nice, at least. The Brewers are going to have a game tomorrow. It's going to be open. I mean, it's going to be 90 degrees, you guys. So hot.
Take advantage of the sunshine. Thanks so much for staying up late with us on this Saturday night. See you tomorrow.
Write a channel description of everything. Yeah. It sucks, man. YouTube's stupid. This song that's playing, I don't have anything against it. I don't really care for it. I do wrong. It's like like when you get a strike or whatever, YouTube doesn't even, they won't even tell you what you said or did. They'll say they'll tell you the what you violated, but they won't tell you what you said or what part of the video that violated the guideline.
His partner, who was also shot, is finally headed home.
Ugh.
A range of emotions coming out of Freighter Hospital today. The message from Police Chief Jeffrey Norman. We're also following breaking news of another shooting involving police, this time in West Dallas. The incident that left 2 people dead.
What's your question, Daniel G?
2 Milwaukee police officers shot on the job Thursday. Tonight, one is now back home with his family. And Delonte Matthews has been monitoring the situation all day for us. He's live at Freighter Hospital with what we know about both officers. Hi, Delonte.
Hey there, Sam. Yeah, we have been speaking on and off with loved ones of both of those officers today, and we've also been speaking with police officials just trying to get any sort of updates. And they tell us that one of the officers who was shot Thursday night is on the road to recovery right now, but the other one is still critically injured. Now, that officer who is still critically injured, they say, is 32-year-old Kendall Corder. Family members shared photos with us of him, and they
I love Takis Fuego.
videos showing him interacting with loved ones. They tell us he's a family man who always wanted to be in a position to protect and serve, so being a police officer was perfect for him. His family says this entire situation has them numb. Corder suffered multiple gunshot wounds.
Takis Fuego is awesome.
One hit his chest, according
It's
to
fire in
police,
Spanish.
while another officer, 29-year-old
I first had Takis like last year, early last year, in early 2023, or 2024 actually. I think sometime in the spring was the first time I had them. I knew about them for a long time, but I didn't try them until last year, and they were good. There's another, pretty much the same thing Doritos has, called Doritos Dynamita, or Dinamita, however it's pronounced. I actually did a review on that in 2019, or early 2020. Those are pretty good too. Pretty similar to the Takis. Heard about Takis? I don't know. I believe it was from one of Nick Tazar's reviews that he did back in like 2017. I think that's when I first became aware of Takis.
Norman called it unacceptable. Frustrating enough to hear about incidents going on in our community.
AKA Winnipeg Transit Fan, whatever his channel's name is now.
Police arrested a 22-year-old suspect hours later.
I believe it was one of his reviews in like late 2016, early 2017 I saw. And I saw he did Takis.
Continuous prayers and just the sheer amount of support that they have offered, not only these officers, but the entire...
They're pretty good. Didn't have them for the first time until last year. They're actually one of my favorite chips, I'll be honest.
The entire family really is just heartbroken right now, but during our conversation earlier today, she did give me a message. She says, anytime a family member reaches out to you, make sure to answer. She says, always talk to your loved ones and your family members, and if they ever call you or reach out to you, please make sure to pick up. Reporting live, Durante Matthews, Fox 6 News.
A humbling sense of gratitude that comes from something like this, obviously hoping for the best for him and his family. Durante, thanks. New tonight, the man arrested.
Alright, let's get to the weather news so we can do the Drunk Elmo segment.
Multiple police sources confirmed
for vacation tomorrow.
Is 22-year-old Tremaine Jones. He was moved to the downtown jail this afternoon. Now, prosecutors have not filed criminal
it's like 70 degrees.
He has one conviction on his record after he was caught riding in a stolen Kia and then ran away from
And that beer kind of got me a little buzzed.
He took what's
that
known as a deferred
chug.
prosecution agreement, meaning he took a deal to avoid his sentence. Now, there is a way to help the officers and their families. If you would like to help donate to the Milwaukee Police Association's fund, you can scan the QR code right there on the right side of your screen. It will take you where you need to go to make a secure donation. This story is still changing by the hour. When you go to a Fox Local mobile app, you can see the press briefings in their entirety. You can learn about the officers as well as the suspect's criminal history, and you'll get push alerts when anything big breaks. We're following more breaking news out of West Dallas today. Police shoot and kill a man who they say shot and killed his neighbor just minutes earlier. It happened in a quiet neighborhood near 91st and Orchard. Abril Preciado is live there with the latest tonight.
Sam, it may be quiet now, but
I'm gonna turn the fan on.
The street right here on 91st and Orchard still remains closed and blocked off as police presence still remains active here at the scene, and this comes after a series of events that ended in gunshots.
Someone's reporting. Let's hope not.
Were saved, caught them by surprise Saturday afternoon. Officers were getting out.
Either that, or maybe YouTube's stupid bots are detecting your video and randomly thinks it's wrong. It's wrong.
The individual was given commands to drop the weapon, which he did not do. Officers of the department shot at the individual, striking him. That individual, who is approximately 72 years of age, is deceased on the scene.
Chief Patrick Mitchell
says
the 72-year-old
YouTube's a joke.
A 71-year-old victim prior to their arrival. A 71-year-old woman was wounded and taken to a hospital. It's unclear if she was shot.
It appears to be a neighbor issue. All of the parties live in the 1400 block of South 91st Street. They are all known to each other.
Now neighbors say the fact has shattered their sense of security on what's long been a quiet street.
Hang on, guys.
You just don't feel safe anywhere. And Chief Mitchell says as many as 5 officers involved are in administrative duty. Reporting live in West Dallas, Abril Preciado, Fox 6 News.
The Milwaukee area investigative team now investigating this with Greenfield Police as the lead. Abril, thank you so much. And we have more breaking news tonight on this Saturday from the freeway. This is video from just minutes ago when a car goes off the road and goes up in flames. This is in the Hale interchange in the southbound lanes on the ramps that head out to the west Board Highway 100. First
How is
responders
pounding?
on the scene as soon as we'll bring them to you both on air and online. Now to other headlines, a serious crash overnight shuts down the northbound lanes of I-43 for a few hours. This was between Brown Deer Road and the Ozaukee County line. We're told a car hit a construction vehicle, and then they were hit by another car. Sheriff's office says the man driving the original car suffered very serious injuries. The construction worker had a concussion. That third car had 3 teens coming from Summerfest.
BRB, hang on guys.
It's unclear what led up to that crash. Developing tonight out of Washington, D.C., lawmakers hold a vote this evening on whether or not to take up President Trump's big, beautiful bill. U.S. Senator Ron Johnson voted no.
Miss Alsobrooks, no. Mr. Johnson, no.
You know, these votes were held around 7 this evening and actually kicked off at 6:30. And Vice President J.D. Vance is on Capitol Hill right now. In fact, let's take a live look inside the Senate chambers. Okay. Lawmakers.
Hello, Daniel Plotagon.
This vote is still going. Again, the vote only to take up a debate on the bill. It's not actually passing the bill itself. Right now, the tally is 50 nays, 47 yeas. The 3 holdouts are 3 Republican senators. Fox is reporting that they are meeting in Majority Leader John Thune's office with Vice President J.D. Vance. Him being there is not just to help in these negotiations. He actually has a vote
on live stream.
Go 50-50 as president
Huh?
of the Senate.
What do you mean I fixed the way of him chatting on the live stream?
It has tax cuts. The president wants it done by July 4th, but also includes a number of cuts to programs, including Medicaid, food stamps, and other programs. Back home now.
Weather.
It was a beautiful day across southeast Wisconsin. How's that for a sunset over downtown Milwaukee? All the colors against all the downtown lights, but it's Wisconsin. We got change coming on the way. Weather expert Holly Baker is here with us now. Holly, we could see some storms coming here soon.
Tomorrow, in fact, but we'll have sunshine before then, Sam. At least for the start of the day tomorrow, it's going to be nice. And then as we head towards the afternoon, once temperatures start to heat up, and when I say heat up, I'm talking 90-degree weather here. We could even expect
Holly
for
Baker.
those heat index to pretty much feel like the upper 90s and even some of the triple digits as well. So that's going to be for tomorrow. For now, we're still hanging out in the 70s for the Milwaukee region, 80s across the Midwest. We're even still seeing 80 in Madison right now. But we've cooled off a lot as you look here for our lakeside communities. That's because we did have at least a lake breeze earlier today. Right now, we have this stationary front, so it's definitely going to keep that warmer air in our area, and we're going to have that warmer air to definitely continue to spill into our area tomorrow. We're going to warm up to the 90s, and then we'll be tracking more of that rain.
Drunk as shit right now. All right.
Minneapolis. That's going to be coming our way, so we can prepare for at least some afternoon storms tomorrow. So you'll definitely need that umbrella if you're going to be headed out, because by the time you're leaving at least Strawberry Festival or any of those outdoor events tomorrow.
What do you mean I fixed the chat? Like, what did I do? What was wrong?
You notice temperatures will continue to drop. We'll stay in the mid-60s, and we'll definitely start to warm up even more and even quickly tomorrow. We'll talk more about that warm-up plus the rain up next. Back to you, Sam.
Looking forward to that, Holly. Thanks. You can track the weather anywhere, anytime with the Fox Storm Center app. The radar, it's one of the best around, and you can get severe weather based on your location. That app is free to download. Next at 9, Minnesota is in mourning and a final goodbye.
Her mission was to get as much good done for as many people as possible.
Public servant and her husband laid to rest after being assassinated 2 weeks ago. The memory shared at the Hortman funeral today. Talk about a workplace hazard, the crash that left a worker dangling. We'll be back after a quick break.
We're here at US Cellular for Us Days, where our customers get exclusive deals just for them.
It almost feels like we're part of a pool club together.
Us Days just got bigger. All customers get a free phone with no trade-in.
Right now, you can get 4 free phones plus 4 lines for $90 with no trade-in.
Are we having the wool pulled over our eyes here?
No. And you get the latest phones.
Get 4 phones plus 4 lines for $90. And we'll pay off your current contract when you switch. US Cellular, built for us.
For all the ways you watch.
IMDb app and find your next favorite.
We're here at US Cellular for Us Days, where our customers get exclusive deals just for them.
It almost feels like we're part of a cool club together. Flags.
Us Days just got bigger. All customers get a free phone with no trade-in.
Grilling is an art. Don't forget to add sausage, Picasso.
2 times for... Yeah. Anyways, 3. Welcome back, Daniel G. 3, 2, 1. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Not just yet.
And there's no alcohol, no burn, no sweat.
Sarah, it's a better wash. Tina used to worry about bad breath. Now,
Swishy time.
Alright, guys, let's get ready. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hi guys, it's Drunk Elbow. How's everybody doing on Saturday? I got 2 beers. I got Budweiser and Heineken. Let's start with Budweiser. Yeah, Heineken. Yeah, Funny Guy 9000, the weak greatness. YouTube, you are a joke for terminating Classic the Weak Dude's channel. Like, come on, what did he do wrong? Daniel G. Yeah. YouTube is stupid and needs to stop being so strict. Yeah, Hudson Graham, Brixvids. Yeah. Classic's the Weak Dude #2. I got to go pee-pee in my mouth. Yeah. I got to go pee-pee in my mouth. Tan Man. Yeah. Aaron the Goat 26. Yeah. I got some pee in my mouth. Yeah. The real fan 1. Yeah. Fuck YouTube, man. Yeah. I got to dance on my pee. Yeah. I got to dance on my pee. Yeah. I got to translating foreign advertisements. Hello? A little bit goofy? Yeah. Peeing on the flu is great for you. Yeah. Peeing on the flu is great for you. Yeah. Peeing on the flu is great for you. Yeah. Peeing on the flu is great for you. Bonk. Nerd, it's Turtles. I got Budweiser. Yeah, nerd.
heat up. Now, by the time you make it to the afternoon,
Let's watch the weather.
That's whenever it's going to get really hot. That pavement is going to be hot for those dogs.
Because with our temperatures, that lake breeze really killed us today. As we look at our temperatures right now, we're at 70 degrees here in Milwaukee, wind from the east at about 6 miles per hour. Taking a look at those temperatures just across the region here, we're at 80 degrees in Madison. The inland areas are definitely warmer than our areas just along the lake. Again, that is because of the lake breeze, but no worries, we're all going to warm up tomorrow. We're going to get to the 90s tomorrow. We're going to warm up quickly, rather. As you see here, by 7 o'clock in the morning tomorrow, we're going to be already in the 70s. So it's going to start off nice and comfortable with our weather, and then we're going to start
Someone's
to heat
YouTube
up
channel,
more.
yeah.
Those are about to heat up as well. You notice those dew points really start to get to that oppressive feel, at least by the time we make it to 9 a.m. tomorrow. So
Journals was sitting on
if
top
you're
of
gonna be out walking your dog,
YouTube
the
and
best thing
farting
is to
all
do it
over it.
earlier in the morning so that you can kind of beat how that humidity is going to make you feel. As we look at our satellite and radar right now, we do have this stationary front just stretched across at least the state. That's going to bring in a little bit more of that warmer air, though, especially as we go into tomorrow. We're going to expect temperatures to be in the 90s, and we could have an heat index up to the upper 90s tomorrow, and even some areas could even feel like triple digits. As we look at our Sky Vision Plus, though, and planning ahead here, you notice that we're going to stay nice and dry tonight, but we'll start to track more of those showers and thunderstorms in the forecast tomorrow. Models are now putting some of those thunderstorms to be in the morning, but I do believe we could be a little bit drier in the morning. I do believe the model could be overdoing it just a little bit. Some of the timing of those storms could really be more so for the afternoon. So at least by the time we make it to 1:30, we'll start to have a little bit more of that heating up, and that's when we'll start to see more of these scattered thunderstorms to be possible in our area. And that's going to be the case throughout the rest of the night on Sunday. So if you're trying to get to at least Strawberry Festival or any outdoor activities, the best bet is to do it earlier in the day before all of this rain rolls in, because that rain is going to continue even as we head into Monday's forecast. Monday morning is also looking pretty messy. As we look at our 6-day planner, you see here, we definitely start to dry out more as we head into Tuesday's forecast, but that's just one day of drying out before we're starting to track more of those thunderstorms to be back into the area, at least by the time we make it to Wednesday afternoon. The good news is temperatures get back to a comfortable range in the 80s for the rest of the week, and then we'll be tracking and hoping for a dry 4th of July. Maybe a few showers possible, but right now we're hoping for everything to stay dry.
I sure hope so. Parades all day during that day. It would not be nice if it's a little bit wet. So.
I think people still get out and about, though.
Yeah, you're right. All right, Holly, thanks. Well, it was a pitching matchup for the ages. Lived up to the billing, and American families build on Wednesday. Coming up here from the two participants about the day, the experience, and a whole lot more.
Yeah, it's a peewee. Yeah. Hey everybody, Ronald McDonald here. We got the best food ever, our McDoubles. Double cheeseburgers, quarter pounders with cheese, Big Macs, McChicken sandwiches, McCrispy chicken sandwich, chicken McNuggets, McCrispy chicken strips. Our French fries, our hotcakes, sausage biscuits, sausage egg McMuffins. Everything we sell, McDonald's. You had McDonald's say nice classics to week, dude. We had Wendy's. Alright, Daniel G. Yeah, McDonald's is great. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. Yeah. Brother. Yeah, McDonald's this weeknight's funny guy. There's brother here. Yeah. Hi, everybody. Hillbilly Times here. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Hey guys, it's Kylie. How's everybody doing? Yes. Everybody, how's everybody doing? Saturday night, hey Rex. Yeah, the week Christmas. Yeah. Oh, where's the week really? Transforming nature's 4 billion
into supplements.
YouTube's rules for me. Yeah. YouTube's rules, Juice. I'll make some of that. Yeah. Bricks fans. Let's play with the flow tomorrow at night time. Yeah. Let's play with the flow tomorrow at night time. Yeah.
The latest trend is shopping.
Flow. Excuse me. Fucky, flow. I love getting the flu and drinking some Best Buy juice. Yeah. Hey, look at me, I'm doing the splits. Yeah. Alright, guys. I'll see you guys next Saturday. Bye. Say bye, Rex. Yeah. Bye, everybody. I'll see you next Saturday. Have a good one. Bye. Bye, guys. See you next Saturday. Have a good one. Bye, everybody. Have a good Saturday. I'll see you next Saturday. Bye, guys. Yeah. Bye, everybody. See you next Saturday. I know who are the people in the neighborhood. Oh, who are the people in the neighborhood? The people that you meet today, do you know? Yeah. Bye, guys. Eat McDonald's. We got the best food ever. McDonald's. Yeah. Bye, guys. See you next Saturday.
Upload a photo, circle what you want, and boom! Camera roll the closet just like that. See, shop Amazon Lens.
Ooh, there were cops that were driving past. Man. Alright, guys, I'll see you next Saturday. Bye. Have a good one. See you next weekend. Bye, everybody.
That's why we
Sector 4. Wire 3 starts.
Alright guys, that's enough drunk ammo until next Saturday.
We never have to wonder.
The latest trend is shopping. Amazon Lens. Upload a photo, circle what you want, and boom! Camera roll the closet just like that. See it. Shop it with Amazon Lens.
We're jumping for joy because Blink's early Prime Day sale is on now. With two-way audio,
And I'm thinking.
motion detection, wire-free install, and 2-year battery life. Home security made simple and affordable. Don't miss out on Blink's early Prime Day deals. For all the ways you watch, you're Get the ID and find your next week.
You're watching Fox 6 News with Sam Kramer and meteorologist Holly Baker.
Israel airstrikes in the Gaza Strip continue. Tonight, the IDF says they killed a key Hamas founder deemed an orchestrator of the October 7th terror attack. According to the Gaza Health Ministry, which is run by Hamas, recent Israeli airstrikes killed at least 72 people. Despite that, ceasefire prospects are said to be improving. President Donald Trump says there could be an agreement within the next week. Meanwhile, Russian President Vladimir Putin says his country is ready for peace talks with Ukraine, though the two sides continue targeting each other. This week, Ukraine's military said it struck 4 warplanes at an air base in central Russia as part of a drive to hit Russian war assets. Fox's Stephanie Bennett has more now from London.
These types of warplanes have been some of Russia's
Okay guys. We'll probably do 5 or 6 requests. I'm probably not going to react to every request. Videos right now. That's fine. First, I'll do the week greatness.
Services even faster than Joey Logano telling a story.
200 and... Well, rare daytime fireball lit up the skies in the U.S. Southeast on Thursday. Residents across several states reported seeing this phenomenon, which experts believe may have been caused by a meteor. CNN's Alison Chinchal with more.
Around lunchtime Thursday, just behind me here in Atlanta, a fireball lit up the skyline, not just in Georgia, but also nearby states such as South Carolina, North Carolina, and even Tennessee. Now, this fireball is an exceptionally bright meteor, so bright that it could be seen even during the daylight hours, thanks in part due to clear blue skies in every single one of those states. Now, a fireball specifically can be seen over a widespread area. That's why you saw so many states sending in reports. And those reports initially, even right after it happened, the American Meteor Society had more than 100 reports of the fireball. In addition to that, there were also reports of a sonic boom, which, yes, can be generated by a fireball.
I want to go off script because what is this? I've been told we are looking at dashcam footage of some kind of fireball that was seen by people in multiple states, including South Carolina, Florida, and Alabama. And in Georgia, there were reports of a piece of debris striking a home where it smashed through the roof. the ceiling before it cracked the floor inside. The American Meteor Society received more than 150 reports about it. Mike Hankey is operations manager there. He joins us now. Thanks for being with us this morning, Mike.
Hi, thank you.
So I learned that this fireball, I was today years old when I learned this fireball. It's called a bolide. What is that? Did I pronounce it correctly? And what happened that would allow all of us to see it?
So a bolide is a very special class of meteor. A very small percentage of meteors are actually a bolide, but it's a type of meteor that's large enough that it will break apart, blow up in the sky, and then fragments from it oftentimes will fall to the Earth. And this is one of those times. It was a little piece of an asteroid that, left the asteroid belt either through some push up from Jupiter or maybe another asteroid bumped it, but journeyed towards Earth, collided with us, and we see this light in the sky whenever anything enters the atmosphere, because there's tons of friction, the object's moving very fast, it compresses the air in front of it, that air heats up, glows, and puts heat and pressure on that object, and the object will either disappear, be evaporated, or it will melt, and some of it will be left and make it to the ground.
NASA actually has some data on these going back to around 1988. Are they considered rare?
Meteors have been, and bolides have been hitting the Earth as long as the dinosaurs. The dinosaurs were wiped out by a giant bolide, an asteroid over a mile wide. The report that you just showed and the DoD's network of events is actually a very small percentage of the overall meteors and bolides that hit the Earth. They will only list ones that are over a meter wide. But you could get meteorites in a nice show from something as big as a softball or even a baseball could produce a bolide.
I understand that meteorite hunters are on the way en route, you said, to find out more. I don't even know what that involves. Yep. What are they looking for, and what would they learn from it?
So this rock, imagine that it's the size of a shopping cart, and 90% of it was obliterated, blown away. The remaining, which is probably 10 kilograms, which is 20 pounds or more, broke up into many different sized pieces, and they got spread over an area called the strewn field, which is about a mile or two wide and 5 to 10 miles long. So if you go into that strewn field, you really just walk around, and you'll see black rocks on the ground, and you pick them up, verify that they're actually meteorites, and then you have a piece of space, you have a rock that was literally in space yesterday in your hand. It's a very eccentric hobby, and there's there's a few thousand people in the world that are into it, but that's kind of small overall. But if people in the Atlanta area see these zombie-like people walking around with their heads down in parking lots, that's what they're doing.
Is this like Christmas and almost July for the American Meteor Society? Are you guys stoked?
We're always happy when these events happen, especially when they're recorded and both on video, but also when they're found by people. It's special. It's happened, only 6 or 7 times in the history of Georgia where we've had a meteor that was seen in the sky and then people recovered it. So every time it happens, it's great.
Well, Mike Hankey, operations manager at the American Meteor Society, thank you for explaining it.
My pleasure. Thanks for having me.
This is how to get
what it looks like.
If you want to drop.
All right. I'll do Ghost next second, and then Adrian the Rail Fan are third. Adrian the Rail fan, and you are third.
This is gonna stomach ache. Cortland told his mom he was gonna take it too. That's the funny part. Really? Yeah, Mom, I'm gonna phone in.
Troy. I'll do Aaron, then the funny guy, and then one more after. Only 6 requests again. Hello, Anthony Coburn. I don't know who will be last. Alright. Funny Guy 9000. And then one more. I'll choose who will be the last.
Alright guys, today is another video, and what I'm going to be doing another video is on a shout out to classics that we do. The reason why I'm doing this shout out video is because classics we do got terminated. Why did he get terminated? Well, for harmful and dangerous policy. I did that in quotation marks because he didn't do that. But yeah, he got terminated for a stupid reason, and he got really pissed at that. And he wants me to let you guys know to subscribe to his backup channel. So yeah, subscribe to Classics. We do his backup channel, and in general as well. Yeah, he does great videos. He does BC96 content. Well, every once in a while. And he also does Cartoon Network videos, he does live streams, he does all that shit, so yeah. I think that's all I'm gonna say, so yeah, thank you guys for watching this video. Make sure you like it, comment, subscribe, and post notification bells all so you never miss a thing from me. See ya, guys. See ya.
Alright. You know what, I'll do 10, man. And this will be the last one. Any other requests will be next Saturday. Okay, that's enough reaction requests. I see a Daniel G. And I gotta put my freaking charger in.
He has one conviction on his record after he was caught riding a stolen Kia, and then he ran from officers. In that case, he took what's known as a deferred prosecution agreement, meaning he took a deal.
Aw, noodle.
At that time. If you would like to help donate to the Milwaukee Police Association's fund, you can scan the QR code right there on your screen. It will take
Coffee's Fuego. Yeah, 10 out of 10. They're good. You look today, but you changed your mind. Alright. Mod on my backup channel. Yeah. Fuck.
The individual was given commands to drop the weapon, which he did not do.
Don't mind that.
Officers of the department shot at the individual.
These people that I live with, they fight all the time and they slam doors. Just ignore them.
2 years of age is deceased on the scene.
Chief Patrick Mitchell says the 72-year-old has shot and killed a 71-year-old victim.
Yeah, I'll do the beer pouring in a few minutes. Or, I say probably 10-15 minutes. We'll do the beer pouring. Oh my god, so fucking annoying. They always fucking fight. And I have to put up with this. Another reason why I want to fucking move back to Chicago. I'm thinking of moving back with my mom. I'm so sick of this shit. Yeah. No problem.
Details now about a serious crash that happened overnight and it shut down the northbound lanes of I-33 for hours. So it's between Brown.
Last 2 weeks I had the house to myself. Yeah.
Construction vehicle and then they were hit by another car. The construction worker just had a concussion. The people in the original car, the sheriff's office said the man driving suffered very serious injuries. The third car involved had.
Yep, finished my Coca-Cola.
They were not hurt. It is unclear.
Chicago has great places like Jewel-Osco, Brown's Chicken, and Mr. Submarine. Yep. Yeah.
Time for break-ins here in Wisconsin. That is according to ccprotectiondogs.com, and they do have some tips that could keep your home safe. First, install security systems. Cameras can be a deterrent for potential burglars. Maintain your yard. That's right. An overgrown lawn can indicate to a potential thief that you're not at home. Be careful what you say on social media. You do not want to advertise you're going out of town on a long vacation. This can make you targeted. Good news out of Washington tonight on President Trump's big, beautiful bill. Wisconsin Senator Ron Johnson, one of the bill's biggest Republican critics, cast his vote. Mr. Johnson, no. Johnson gave a thumbs down there. Wisconsin senior senator met with the president of the White House earlier this week.
Yeah, I seriously am considering moving out of this house back to my old place.
Inside the Senate chambers just now where this vote.
I'll be able to hang out with Adrian again too. You know, go to the ballpark, eat at certain places that we don't have here, like White Castle and Mr. Submarine and Brown's Chicken, etc., etc., etc. Yeah.
After negotiations with the Majority Leader John Farron and Vice President J.D. Vance, who is at the Capitol.
Possibly be at the old wheat cave again.
The vote was just to proceed with debate on the bill. We'll keep following this as needed. Senators got their hands in the text of this 940-page bill overnight. The legislation extends tax cuts and provides more funding for immigration enforcement. There's changes to the Medicaid provider tax rate, which Democrats say could reduce access to Medicaid for so many people. The adjustments to cost sharing for food benefits and caps on state and local tax deductions, as well as cuts to wind and solar incentives. Now, earlier today, Elon Musk took to his social media platform X to criticize the latest draft of this bill, saying it will destroy millions of jobs in America and cause immense strategic harm to our country. Again, we'll keep tabs on this as needed, both on air and online. Back home now, let's take a live look outside over downtown Milwaukee, where everything just kind of seems fine, right? No fireworks, at least in this look where we're going downtown. Let's bring in weather expert Holly Baker. And
Holly Baker.
It's a good sign that they were able to light up those fireworks and showing that those skies are clear and temperatures, as well as no precipitation, will take that.
Yes, tonight is actually a rather pleasant night, Sam. It's one of those nights you really want to get out and about. It's not cold, it's not hot, it's just right outdoors right now. Perfect night to really have watched the stars and even fireworks in this case, where temperatures right now are 70 degrees for the Milwaukee region across the Midwest.
I might do the beer pouring a little later than usual, just because of I want my beer to be pretty cold.
Minnesota there in Minneapolis, and the 75 in Chicago, 68 in Marquette, closer to home.
Be funny, and then the features.
60s in this corridor here, you see in Sheboygan at 66, 68 in West Bend, 78 in Madison. Temperatures will continue to drop throughout the rest of tonight as well. We take a look at our
I see a ghost, Nick.
we are going to stay dry, but we won't be talking about this system. You see all of that rain there? That's going to continue to push towards our area as well. So we'll be talking about that and having the timing of that in the full forecast. But for now, here's a look at that evening ride home or your evening planner for at least a little after midnight. Temperatures will drop a little bit more into the mid-60s, mid to upper 60s. And it'll pretty much stay there. We're going to heat up quickly tomorrow. By at least 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, we're going to be already in the 70s, you guys. We're expecting 90s tomorrow. So we'll talk about that on the 6th day as well as time goes storms up. Back to you, Sam.
More information on it. Stay tuned for that. Thanks. If you want to stay up to date on the weather, we have you covered with the Fox 6 Storm Center app on your phone. It is free to download. It's packed with powerful weather tools and severe weather alerts. Building community in Kenosha. The event, police and firefighters are opening those doors in all ways in one. And they're off. We follow the Peloton racing through the streets of Milwaukee's east side. While organizers say speed isn't the only thing they're tonight.
Nerd. Yep, journals.
But I have Rejuvenate All Floors Restore with one coat. It fills in scratches, shines, and adds protection to floors throughout my home. Rejuvenate. Clean is a powerful.
Facebook.
Eczema isn't the same for everyone, but with Atlas, people with moderate to severe eczema can have real results, like skin that's still more clear at 1 year. Don't use if you're allergic to Atlas.
The fucking hell, bro. Go get a job. Fuck. Ain't no big.
Tell your doctor if you have new or worsening
The gang so much. Why they do it for the fame?
Fuck.
before starting Atlas.
This dude is walking in the alley asking me for money.
Ask your doctor about approximately Atlas.
The fucking hell, bro. Go get a job. Fuck. Ain't no big.
Or maybe he wants to get a job, but no one will hire him.
Pop out.
It is so hard to get a job these days. Opera more than Firefox, alright? Come on, stop pausing.
Our whole goal behind this was to have a day where we could have our community resources,
Run the rest up first in a dope way.
firefighters, all of that, and just in a nice, relaxed environment, fun, free family fun really to come out was kind of our goal for this whole thing.
WHL, the Western Hockey League.
Hot Wheels leading the way. That is the motto of the iconic toy car maker Mattel. Today, they aren't toy cars anymore. The life-size experience that took over the world today. What's next?
Eczema isn't the same for everyone, but with Atlas,
Compatible on the Mac.
people with moderate to
I'm not
severe
sure.
eczema can have real
These
results, like skin that's still more clear at 1 year.
Alright.
Don't use if you're allergic to Atlas. Allergic reactions can occur that can be severe. Eye problems can occur. Tell your doctor if you have new or worsening eye problems. You should not receive a live vaccine when treated with Atlas. Before starting
Skibidi.
Atlas, tell your doctor if you have a parasitic infection. Ask your doctor about once monthly Atlas.
you watch or get the IMDb app and find your next favorite.
The latest trend in shopping. Amazon Lens. Upload a photo, circle what you want, and boom. Camera roll the closet just like that.
Went from 137 subs to 30 subs.
You're watching Fox 6 News with Sam Kramer and meteorologist Holly Baker.
Breaking news for you tonight.
YouTube.
From Washington, where the vote has updated on the big beautiful bill again to just proceed to debate.
Tonight, I say after the stream, I'll probably watch some reruns of SmackDown, Friday Night SmackDown episodes from like a few years ago. Terminated. How pissed was I? I was pretty pissed.
So there you go. That is the change.
I mean, I was prepared because I kept getting strikes. So I was somewhat prepared, but I was pissed off and upset and sad. A channel that I had for 13 years, it's going to be 15 years I think this year, but a channel, it was going to be 13 years in September of 2023. So yeah, it was almost 13 years, but for that, a channel I had for that long, that had 5K subs, it gets terminated because YouTube has stupid rules. I was pissed. Yeah. I kind of had a feeling it was going to happen, so I was prepared. That's why. And yeah. But yeah. But happening out of nowhere, especially when you have no strikes. Like, yeah, I had 2 strikes. Once I got to the second strike, I was preparing for possibly my channel getting terminated. I was kind of expecting it. But to happen out of nowhere, especially when you have no strikes, that must suck. Like, god damn it. Prepared, that's why I created a backup channel. They kept giving me strikes for stupid reasons. For medical misinformation, that's the strike they terminated my channel for. And then, yeah. I started getting strikes back in November of 2022. The first strike was for child safety for a Drunk Elmo video I did back in 2012. All because my friend Michael had a knife in his hand. No one got hurt, no one did anything bad, it was just for a Drunk Elmo episode. But yeah, YouTube took it down for child safety. And then they gave me a strike. Then that strike went away. I didn't get any more strikes until that strike went away. I did have a video taken down though while I had that strike, but I didn't get a strike. And that was the Justin Bieber rant I did in 2014 for harassment and bullying. And yeah. Then my strike expired, and then like 2 to 3 weeks after my strike expired, I got a new strike for my March 4th, 2023 stream for hate speech, even though I did not do any hate. There was no hate speech in that video. I didn't say anything hateful. And then I got another strike less than a month later for child safety for that video I did with my cousins back in 2012. I don't know what my cousins did or what happened that was child safety. They didn't tell me, but that violated child safety. And then 2 weeks later after that, my channel got terminated for medical misinformation, just for speaking my opinions on the jab and masks for a stream I did back in August of 2021. It's like, god damn it. One time I got a community strike for a video titled Message to JoJo's, and all it said was, I can't understand you, and it was hate speech. Yeah, YouTube can be stupid. like, come on, YouTube.
Starting to decrease a little bit more as well. We're at 62 degrees. As we look at our temperatures right now, we see that inland is a little bit warmer. Upper 70s there in Madison, 74 in Watertown, 72 in Waukesha, a little bit cooler. We did have a lake freeze earlier, and temperatures have not been able to recover. Temperatures will continue to drop just a couple degrees more, or at least land in the mid to upper 60s for our overnight lows tonight. But you notice we'll get up pretty quickly.
Rats on YouTube before, yep.
We're going to be trending to the 90s as we go throughout the rest of tomorrow. So definitely prepare for the heat tomorrow as well as those dew points. That humidity is definitely not going to
Fuck, I gotta update my damn computer. I hate having to do that. I hate having to fuck computer updates. People are happy. No, computer updates are usually for bug fixes, crash, and security fixes. Yeah. At least a good thing about this computer, the updates are fast. Unlike my last computer, the updates would take forever sometimes. I hated that. Alright, so I'll probably it'll finish the update next time I turn this thing on, which will probably be tomorrow sometime. Yeah. Does patch Tuesdays, security updates at the second Tuesday of the month, bug fixes at the end. The 4th of July video. There might if there are fireworks. But yeah.
I see products deeply. I establish what the eligibility criteria is on the Climate Pledge Friendly program. It's an umbrella that has up to 60 sustainability certifications. This is the bar. When we put the Climate Pledge Friendly badge on it, we're making a credible claim. We have sound science behind it, which changes the industry, the environment, and then subsequently us.
We said we'd never break the 3-second rule. Never do that. And never become a minivan mom. Hey, Chris. As parents, we say never a lot, but never happens. So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, know it can happen. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock.
Real life isn't always kind to my floors, but I have Rejuvenate All Floors Restore. With one coat, it fills in scratches, shines, and adds protection to floors throughout my home. Rejuvenate. Clean is a powerful thing.
Time this season, the Brewers are 11 games above 500, and they get there on Saturday with great pitching and a couple of big innings against the Rockies. Quinn Priester having a career day, and it starts out with a strikeout of Jordan Beck in the first inning. His offense then gives him the lead immediately after that. Bryce Terang, an infield single that scores Jackson Churio, part of a 2-run first, and now a 12-game hit streak for Terang. Priester comes up with a shutdown second inning, striking out 2 of the 3 hitters he faces. In the fourth, it's not a strikeout, but check out the juggling act by Priester to get Beck out on an attempted bunt. Here's Pat Murphy's thought on the play.
He was doing it on purpose. He could have easily just caught that ball standing up. Just they want to be on the highlights. You know what I mean? Something that, that gives them a great thrill. They get on the highlights. Yeah, Sal does that all the time.
Yeah, I'll probably do the beer pouring a little later than usual.
Joey Ortiz, a no-doubter into the Brewers bullpen, a 2-run shot, and a 4-0 lead. The only blemish on Priester's line comes from the 5th. Michael Toglia singling to right for the only hit of the day for the Rockies. Priester ends up going 7 innings with a career high, and that strikes out 11. That's also a career high, leading the Brewers to a 5-0 win. Their 8th shutout of the season. After the game, Priester spoke about another great outing.
The more I can execute, the better I can execute, the more confidence Bill has back there to call the game that he's seeing. And
Go to Channel
he's
5
really
News.
freaking good back there.
Move the fan towards this way. The fuck? Hang on, guys. Fell. A couple of these caps. Whatever. Yep. Weekend channel termination, but nice long vacation.
Unveiled today honors the life of a 6-year-old Plainfield boy killed in a hate crime. Wadi Al-Fayumi was Palestinian American. He was killed by his landlord in an attack that left his mother seriously injured. Today, his family joined the Council on American-Islamic Relations. Interfaith leaders and community members have been to dedicate this monument. Organizers say the monument acts as a memorial to Wadi and a statement against the hate that took his young life.
Today, as we face this dizzying increase of hatred, Islamophobia, anti-Semitism, and all forms of hate, hate ends in is the destruction of everything and harm's way to the most innocent and most vulnerable.
Wadi's killer was sentenced to more than 50 years in prison. Still ahead, in the 90s, they are returning to close out the weekend. How hot will they get for the parkway? Pete Sackers and look next in the Sunday forecast. Check out those fireworks. Okay, so runners and aviation fans, they got a chance to take part in a really different race today. More than 1,000 people laced up
Would I say
for their 10th annual
when I say a guy in the WWE? Probably 2021 or like late 2020, early 2020. I've actually been into it before that too, but the early 2000s I used to watch it when it was the WWF and Stone Cold Steve Austin and The Rock were still wrestling. Then I stopped watching it. Then I started watching it again back in 2009 because my cousins and my Uncle Joe got me into it. And then I stopped watching it, and I started watching it again back in March of 2020, right when the pandemic happened. And then I stopped watching it until later 2020, and yeah, I started watching it like November, December 2020. Stopped watching it for like a month, and February 2020, I started watching it again. Friday Night SmackDown.
We're going to be looking pretty good as we go through the overnight hours here. Notice pretty quiet conditions, no rain, just thin clouds drifting through, and temperatures dropping down into the low 70s across the area. That's a little bit above the norm for this time of year. I got the heat index popping in there because it's going to be popping into the mid-90s. Notice the model trying to paint a little bit of precipitation. I think we'll stay dry at least for most of your Sunday here. Not too concerned about storms popping there. There could be one isolated firing up, but it's going to be very hit or miss. The bigger story is going to be the hot temperatures on the southerly breeze. Look for readings to top out in the low to mid-90s across the area, but heat index values at times could hit triple digits. Now, we do have some rain on the way for Sunday night, and as you can see, we're in the marginal risk category. That's level 1 out of 5. Damaging winds and I think heavy downpours are the big threats that we see out of these thunderstorms. Although they'll be pretty hit or miss as we go through at least the overnight time frame, Sunday evening and into Monday morning. So isolated at best, but then we'll start to gather up some steam as a front approaches. And once we hit the noon hour and into the afternoon, it looks like there will be some thunderstorms around for your afternoon commute. Look for temperatures to top out in the mid-80s. You see some rain pool readings on the map there. Now for Monday, it's the other half of the viewing area that's going to be looking at the marginal risk for severe weather. Again, level 1 out of 5, but again, damaging winds and heavy downpours, the big threats. We'll get rid of the rain as we go through the overnight into Tuesday morning, and then Tuesday looking delightful with these northwesterly breezes. Dew points will be a little bit more comfortable, and temperatures a little bit more comfortable too. We'll see highs topping out in the mid-80s, and Tuesday is the start of a dry stretch that will take us right through the first part of the holiday weekend next week. Notice the temperatures will stay nice and warm. 89 degrees on Friday, the 4th of July, 90 on Saturday. We do have a chance to storm on Sunday of next week.
Cabrera.
All right, 2 photos to show you here first. Regina, I got a lot of turtle photos, especially on Saturdays. Fred Share sends this one in, the turtles sunning themselves in the river there. And one more picture to share with you. We have a double rainbow. There's actually one just on the outside of that prominent one. Christina Anderson sending in that picture. You can send in your photos to pete.zach at NBC.com.
2 really great ones. Thank you so much, Pete. Mike Berman here now with more on sports. I guess the Bulls are saying so long to someone.
Yes, they are. To someone that fans know well. Lonzo Ball spent 4 roller coaster years in town, but the ride is over, and he's headed somewhere else in the division. Details coming up. Plus, we've seen it so many times this season. Coming off a loss, the Cubs respond with a big day on offense. 4 homers tonight in Houston, including one from a former Astro. Stay with us. Sports coming up.
We always say this, we just met at the perfect time for each other.
You're always going to cross their paths until the string kind of brings them together. I was working in the cloakroom, you had like fingerlift gloves on, nails were painted, too shy to say anything.
We had been craft orbiting one another.
I'm surprised we didn't meet before. Such a fleeting moment, but we played to the Mount Hinge.
Wait, we've met?
Yeah.
Like, I realised not acid class before, so I was like, it's meant to be.
Alright, welcome back, Random Videos.
Kyle Tucker went 0 for 4 in a loss. Not so great. But tonight, a completely different story. The Astros couldn't keep their old friend off the bases, and the Cubs scored a dozen times in an easy win. Going into the fourth inning, this game was tied at 1. And then the Cubs took over. Michael Bush goes the other way. That's his 14th. And the
Michael
Cubs are up
Bush.
2-1. Nico
Michael
Hoerner up
Bush.
next, and he makes it back-to-back jacks. It's Hoerner's third homer in 5 games after he had none in the first 78. Then later in the inning, Tucker pulls a 3-run rope over the wall. Home run number 17 for him, part of a 4-hit, 4-run, 3 RBI night. The Cubs get 7 in the fourth and win 12-3. At the rate, the Sox continued their weekend series against the Giants. Some pitching and defense on display for the Southsiders in the 6th. Adrian Hauser gets the strikeout. Edgar Carroll snapped through to third, catches the runners sleeping for a nice double play. Then in the bottom of the inning with 2 outs, Andrew Benintendi deep and gone to right for his 10th of the season, breaking a scoreless tie. The Sox win a pitcher's duel. 1-0 is the final.
1-0 is the final.
The reshaping of the Bulls roster continued today when Lonzo Ball was traded to the Cavaliers. According to multiple reports, the Bulls got small forward Isaac Okoro in return. For Ball, it's the end of a long and winding 4 years here in Chicago. He arrived in the summer of 2021 and played terrific basketball that season before hurting his knee halfway through the year. That persistent knee injury kept him out for the next 2 seasons, but Lonzo came back. Last season, he played 35 games before a sprained wrist ended his season in March. Altogether, he played in 70 games and averaged 10 points and 4 assists in a Bulls uniform. Okoro was the 5th pick in the 2020 draft coming out of Auburn, and he's developed into a nice 3-and-D role player, someone who's able to hit 3-pointers and defend well. The 6'5" forward has averaged 8 points, and he shot 35% from 3 over the course of his 5-year career. Hopefully, Anton Frondell will be a big part of the next great Blackhawks team. The Hawks took the Swedish forward last night with the 3rd overall pick of the draft. GM Kyle Davidson sees the 18-year-old as a great fit with the rest of the organization's talented youngsters.
We're ecstatic to get Anton. It was a power forward that can play down the middle or on the wing. It's a great compliment to our group that we have now. He's got a chance to be a really, really exciting goal scorer in this league. Just couldn't be more thrilled with adding him to the organization.
After 3 first-round picks yesterday, the Hawks added 5 more picks on the final day of the draft. 3 forwards, a defenseman, and a goalie. Now it's go time for the rookies as development camp starts Monday at Fifth Third Arena. Let's go to Soldier Field. The Fire had Charlotte FC in town. The men in red have a 2-0 lead in the 33rd. Watch Ulo Kuiper's Charlotte trying to get it to the keeper. He just steps in, steals it, and scores. And the Fire needed that goal as they hung on for a 3-2 win. Finally, the newest Bulls draft picks hung out with current Bull Modest Buzelis in front of the Jordan statue today. About a pick in the new uniforms, and then a pick with their native flags. First rounder Noah Essengay from France. Second rounder Lachlan Olbrich from Australia. Both of them a long way from home in their new home now here in Chicago.
We welcome them with open arms.
Yes. Come to town. Help the Bulls get some wins.
Yes.
Pete's coming back, Pete.
Yes, it is. For just a day, but it's going to be awfully hot when we go through our Sunday here. Let's take a look at the hourly look ahead. And you can see those temperatures already in the 90s by noon and low 90s in the afternoon. Heat index values anywhere from 96 to 100. So get ready to sweat a little bit because it's going to be on the humid side. And then we'll have a chance for some thunderstorms arriving likely after 10 o'clock. And that'll move things on. Just one day.
We can deal with that, I think. Well, that's the news for tonight. Saturday Night Live is next. Have a great night, and thank you so much for joining us. Holy Granola in Bolingbrook is a family-owned business born from a passion for fresh, healthy, and wholesome eating. Here to tell us more are the owners, Natalie and Chris Cezak. Cezak, welcome. Thank you. Well, first of all, great name, Holy Granola. What inspired you guys to start this restaurant?
So, food is medicine, right? And if we eat the right things and eliminate certain things and add certain things into our diet, it helps us fight disease. It helps a lot of things. So it started with my dad being sick and trying to understand what we can do to help him. And then we have two beautiful young girls, and we wanted to make sure that they got the right start with the right food. So that kind of inspired us. And then as we kind of learned more about what's in today's food, we wanted to share that with everyone.
That is so true, because we don't think enough about what we're putting into our body. So what was that journey like with your dad, like trying to figure out?
I see a funny guy 9000.
What was it?
So a lot of it that, I've found out is it's inflammation, right? Disease is inflammation, so we really tried to pull out as many inflammatory ingredients as we could,
I'll probably end the stream at 1 a.m.
Refined sugars and certain things that make things worse on us. And so that process, add more fresh juices and different things, and so that's where it started.
So what's the mission of Holy Granola then?
We want to cook like your family. So when we're cooking for our kids at home, we want the food to taste great. We serve by using extra virgin olive oil in the pan, avocado oil.
Guys, I'll be right back.
Dressings, and we make our whipped cream. We make the sauces that you see on all the platters here. Our kitchen is pretty scratch. They work very, very hard. We have an amazing team that helps keep this vision going. And a lot of guests that I talk to are always just like, I just felt so good after eating here the last time. We decided to bring our family back. We have gluten-free options, we have vegan options, we have vegetarian options, we have your everyday options for just the average diner. So it's really just a place where everybody can kind of come together, no matter who's in your circle. Anybody who has a certain diet can join together at Holy Granola.
And I want to dig in a second to, you brought like so much food, I love it. But it's important to know that healthier eating is not necessarily low fat or low calorie.
Correct. I had a lot of people,
waffles, and I love it.
I had a lot of phone calls in the beginning where they were like, do you guys like sell rabbit food? The name is kind of, it's like, no, we just have a cleaner dining experience. It's food that tastes great, but it's just better for you.
And we implement more nutrition, even with this waffle dish. You've got chia seeds in there, pumpkin seeds. There's a lot of a lot of superfood ingredients are all mixed together, and when you take out the inflammatory, the hazardous ingredients, and
which would be what in waffles?
Hello, T Studio
waffles, X. Just for instance, the sauce, right? We make it from fresh blueberries. There's no additives. There's no preservatives. It's all natural.
So good.
We toast our own pecans. We candy them. All these things that if you were to purchase at the store would have a bunch of ingredients that either you can't pronounce or you don't want anyway.
Preservatives and whatnot.
Yeah. So just being so natural and so clean. Again, like she said, people feel good after they eat, and that's not always common.
That's really good.
Yeah. And this actually, I believe, we brought the gluten-free version. So that's another thing.
And these are gluten-free?
No, these are not. I'm sorry.
Okay. I'm about to say these are sorry.
That chicken sandwich,
we have
for instance,
a gluten-free version. Okay, tell me about the chicken sandwich.
So that is a gluten-free version. We do it in both versions. This is a hot honey chicken. Again, we use a high-quality raw honey and hot sauce. 2 ingredients that makes our hot honey. We bread it with a gluten-free panko breading. And so again, that's like she mentioned.
Good. Yeah. The bun we actually get from a gluten-free bakery over in Lamont. Leapy. So we source all the ingredients like very carefully just to make sure everything comes together. The pickles on that sandwich we pickle.
Nice. Okay, real quick, what are some of the other things? I'm not gonna be able to taste it all. Not right now.
Roasted mushroom omelet with goat cheese.
What is
this? Is southern shrimp and grits.
No, you have a shrimp and grits?
This is a shrimp and grits on steroids.
Oh my.
Andouille sausage, Cajun shrimp. We got lemon pepper catfish.
Granny grits claws.
This is like
It's a tres leches French toast. We've got our chorizo skillet here. We also have a plant-based chorizo. So again, the vegans, the vegetarians have so many options at Holy Granola.
And on the end, you got
this is actually a vegan omelet. So it's made with plant-based egg and vegan cheese. And this is a Brazilian steak sandwich with homemade chimichurri with olive oil.
How has Bolingbrook embraced you?
Bolingbrook, I grew up in Bolingbrook, so they have embraced us. It's like a hometown, boy creating this concept. Yeah, it's always been a passion for me to open something in Bolingbrook. So
feeding the people.
Yeah, it's
Thank
exciting.
you guys so much.
Be sure to check out Holy Granola in Bolingbrook. This is really good, y'all.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, I'm reaching.
Yep.
Tomorrow morning, the last-minute preparations underway right now. The news at 10 starts now. Good evening and thank you for joining us. I'm Regina Waldron. We want to begin tonight with new developments in the deadly shooting of a 15-year-old boy at Douglas Park. New surveillance video tonight shows the exact moments leading up to the shooting. Now, we've stopped the
That
video
song that just playing, it's alright.
Chicago Park District lifeguard opens fire on the teen. And tonight, the 55-year-old city employee is in jail awaiting his first hearing. Our Randy Gyllenhaal is live tonight with the charges he's now facing.
And in a statement, the boys' families, those two victims, say that they have solemn relief knowing charges have been filed against that Chicago Park District lifeguard. Meantime, NBC5 has obtained that security footage from a CPD camera showing the shooting. In the brief clip, you see the Chicago lifeguard near a bicycle. A teenager in a green shirt walks up and is immediately shot, the lifeguard holding the gun. 1 second later, he turns and fires another shot, hitting the second victim. Chicago police charging 55-year-old Charles Lito with first-degree murder and attempted murder.
There's absolutely no defense using a deadly weapon, certainly against unarmed children, over an incident with your bicycle.
The attorney for the boys' families called the video disturbing. 14-year-old Jeremy Herod was seriously wounded, shot in the neck. 15-year-old Marjay Dotson was killed. Cousins of Marjay reading this statement.
Okay.
My spirit, our loving heart touched us all. We will cherish his memory forever. We just want justice for Marjay.
The video does not show the minutes before the shooting. A police report notes Lito had a concealed carry license and claimed self-defense, while the families say the victims were unarmed and did not pose a threat.
These families want to see justice, and they deserve justice. The young man has lost his life, the other is fighting for his life, and they could not defend themselves.
Well, the suspect, Charles Lito, will appear in court for the first time tomorrow morning. Meantime, that 14-year-old Jeremy still fighting for his life here at the hospital behind me. In that statement, his family said his recovery remains fresh. You know, we're live at Stroger Hospital. Randy Gyllenhaal, NBC5 News.
Thank you, Randy. And here at 10, one man is dead and
I remember this video.
1, 2, 3.
For the first date, don't wanna jinx it, but so far it's going really great. Get to the movie, romantic comedy. My stomach rumbles and my dinner starts to haunt me. There is no hiding this part is coming out. The best thing I can do is see if I can squeak it out. Wait for the loud part, lift up my leg and start. Ease it out and hope that this is just a silent dart. Now this is where I went wrong. 'Cause when I started pushing, instead of a simple gaseous dance, I shit my pants. I don't know why I even took that chance. I shit my pants. I don't know why I ever took that chance. Now they smell the air and start to look at me. So I do the same and blame the guy beside me. The movie's ending now. Oh, what a circumstance. For the love of God, why did I wear these white pants? And as I stand up, she looks down. And I know that it's over. 'Cause where it should be white, it's brown. And I shit my pants. I don't know why I even took that chance. I shit my pants. I don't know why I even took that chance. I shit my pants. I grabbed my pants. I saw my
Harriet's Truman College. Now, people can give their feedback on spending and services that should be prioritized. The next budget roundtable.
No, I don't want to click this video.
Are you researching dental ink?
I remember watching that video, discovering that video years ago, back in 2020, I believe.
Passing the piece of legislation designed to serve as the foundation of the top agenda. Today, Senate Republicans released their 940-page spending bill, known as the President's Big Beautiful Bill. Now, this massive package includes the extension of $4.5 trillion in Trump tax cuts. It also provides hundreds of billions of dollars to fund mass deportations. President Trump says he wants it passed by July 4th. And now to our weather, Pete Sack joining us now. Pete, a lot of people not sweating today.
Not today, yeah. We had a beautiful day as far as the weather goes. Got a little warm, if you were doing a little bit of physical activity, maybe a little bit of sweat out there.
Right.
Overall, gorgeous day. And a gorgeous evening, too. Temperatures by and large in the mid-70s, although it is 72 at Waukegan, 80 degrees still in Morris. It's 75 at O'Hare, 77 at Midway Airport, and skies mainly clear. Heat is going to be on tomorrow. High temperatures anywhere from 92 to 96 degrees. Heat index values anywhere from 96 to 100. Even though there's no heat advisory in effect,
Jade Cargill.
No, it's going to be very hot. And don't let your guard down as far as the heat goes. Make sure you know how you can stay cool when you're going out and about, especially if you're going to hit the parade tomorrow morning on the north side. So heat's on for tomorrow. Rain is on the way, so this is a short-lived heat break here. More on the forecast coming up.
Thanks, Pete. To happen right now, one of the city's top tourist attractions is celebrating Pride. Navy Pier Pride going on until 11 o'clock tonight, and it's free. All kinds of performances and events happening, like music, story time, crafts for the kids, and of course the fireworks. They started at 10. So we are less than 24 hours away from one of the biggest Pride celebrations in the country. The Chicago Pride Parade steps off tomorrow morning. Organizers, police, and businesses say they're ready for
Jade Cargill versus Alexa Bliss.
The barriers are out ahead of the street closures for the 54th annual Chicago Pride Parade. Are you ready for the big day?
I am. I'm very excited.
It's just so fun to watch the whole community come together.
Tomorrow I get to work with the Human Rights Campaign, which is an organization that I recently got to be more integrated with, and I'm really excited to be representing them.
Always a little bit worried about the heat. I'm more worried about the sun and very big, but outside of that, I always think it's a good time.
Bars and restaurants along the parade route are stocking up and making sure they're fully staffed to welcome the crowds.
One of the busiest days, if not the busiest, next to Cinco de Mayo. We're stocking up even with ice, especially tomorrow it's going to be hot, so we have an extra machine coming just to make ice.
Some places like Caesar's Killer Margaritas say they're known for their drinks. They're offering this Pride Rita special tomorrow. The owner says every dollar from this drink sale will go to the Howard Brown Center.
We always want to give back, and that's someone that we aligned with a long time ago. We've been doing it for a couple years now, and it's been received very well.
Parade organizers encourage people to arrive early and take public transportation. The 2-mile parade will go down Halstead, Belmont, Broadway, and Diversey as seen in this map.
Belmont.
In the 90s, organizers advise people to stay hydrated and drink plenty of water. They'll have medical areas and cooling buses if needed. We know additional officers will be deployed in Lakeview and Lincoln Park. The city's top cop says he wants people to celebrate safely and responsibly.
We're not going to tolerate people who come down after the parade to take over the streets, to engage in that reckless behavior.
Back at this bar and restaurant on Broadway, the owner says he's more than prepared for tomorrow.
We feel safe, and as always, Chicago Police is always present, and we do our job to make sure that we keep our area safe as well.
In Lakeview, V1 NBC5 News.
And we will be streaming the parade live from Sidetrack. You can watch it on all of our streaming platforms from 11:20 a.m. until 2:20 p.m. Still ahead, it's been nearly 3 years since a heartbreaking hate crime shook the southwest suburban community. Next, how the village of Plainfield is honoring that victim's life tonight. And running the runway, how aviation and fitness join forces today for the cause.
Tiffany Stratton.
Today honors the life of a 6-year-old Plainfield boy killed in a hate crime. Wadi al-Fayumi was Palestinian American. He was killed by his landlord in an attack that left his mother seriously injured. Today, his family joined the Council on American-Islamic Relations, interfaith leaders, and community members at the Van Horn Woods Playground to dedicate this monument. Organizers say the monument acts as a memorial to Wadi and a statement against the hate that took his own life.
Today, as we face this dizzying increase of hatred, Islamophobia, anti-Semitism, all forms of hate, we must remember that the only path that hate ends in is the destruction of everything, and harm's way to the most innocent and most vulnerable.
Wadi's killer was sentenced to more than 50 years in prison. Still ahead, in the 90s, they are returning to close out the weekend. How hot will it get for the Park Parade? Pete Sack has a look next in the Sunday forecast. Check out those fireworks. Okay, so runners and aviation fans, they got a chance to take part in a really different race today. More than 1,000 people laced their running shoes for the 10th annual Run the Runway at Chicago Executive Airport. That's in Wheeling. Now, the 5K run and walk gave participants a chance to walk some miles and explore the airport infrastructure all at the same time. There was music, food, fireworks, and of course, plenty of photo ops, and looks like a different kind of event, and they're not running through Midway or O'Hare. So
yeah, there was no need to grab that flight if they didn't run. That's the good part. Yeah, it probably gave them an appreciation for how long the run was really are too.
Yeah.
Get ready for some heat tomorrow.
People at the parade gonna be sweating.
Exactly. Find that shady spot or know where the cool spot is. Right now at O'Hare Airport, mostly clear skies, and you see that little speck right there. That is a waxing crescent moon. That is over O'Hare Airport. 75 degrees right now. It feels like 75. The dew point at 63, so just a little muggy, but not too bad. Hour by hour stormcast here. We're going to be looking pretty good as we go through the overnight hours here. Notice pretty quiet conditions, no rain, just a couple of thin clouds drifting through, and temperatures dropping down into the low 70s across the area. That's a little bit above the norm for this time of year. I got the heat index popping in there because it's going to be popping into the mid-90s. Notice the model trying to paint a little bit of precipitation. I think we'll stay dry at least for most of your Sunday here. Not too concerned about storms popping there. There could be one isolated firing up, but it's going to be very hit or miss. The bigger story going to be the hot temperatures on the southerly breeze. Look for readings to top out in the low to mid-90s across the area, but heat index values at times could hit triple digits. Now, we do have some rain on the way for Sunday night, and as you can see, we're in the March risk category. That's level 1 out of 5. Damaging winds and I think heavy downpours are the big threats that we see out of these thunderstorms. Both of them will be pretty hit or miss as we go through at least the overnight time frame, Sunday evening and into Monday morning. So isolated at best, but then we'll start to gather up some steam as the front approaches. And once we hit the noon hour and into the afternoon, it looks like there will be some thunderstorms around for your afternoon commute. Look for temperatures to top out in the mid-80s. You see some rain pool readings on the map there. Now for Monday, it's the other half of the viewing area that's going to be looking at the hard risk for severe weather. Again, level 1 out of 5, and again, damaging winds and heavy downpours the big threats. We'll get rid of the rain as we go through the overnight into Tuesday morning, and then Tuesday looking delightful. With these northwesterly breezes, dew points will be a little bit more comfortable, and temperatures a little bit more comfortable too. We'll see highs topping out in the mid-80s, and Tuesday is the start of a dry stretch that will take us right through the first part of the holiday weekend next week. Notice the temperatures will stay nice and warm. 89 degrees on Friday, the 4th of July, 90 on Saturday. We do have a chance of storms on Sunday of next weekend. All right, 2 photos to show you here first. Regina, I get a lot of tourists.
Do I hang out with girls? Do I hang out with girls? Have you ever seen me hanging out with any girls? Do I hang out with girls? Answer me. Answer me. Do I hang out with girls? Have you ever seen me hanging out with women? Answer me. Answer me. I don't fucking like these hoes. I've had like 2 or 3 girlfriends, like hanging out with them. And guess what? They're fake as hell. Like Jezzy, Angel. They're fake as fuck. I don't fucking like you women. Leave me alone. You are a woman. Do not talk to me. I don't like you. You are a woman. You dumb bitch.
He's headed somewhere else in the division. Details coming up. Plus, we've seen it so many times this season. Coming off a loss, the Cubs respond with a big day.
Miley's weather is crazy.
Tonight in Houston, including one from a former Astro.
Go to that one stream I did back in 2020.
Like that. Yelling burger.
Yep.
I have a tail on fire.
Who eats cereal like that with their hand? Use a spoon. Don't be easy, yeah.
cereal. I don't know what it is. It says it's cereal. Imagine eating cereal with milk and the fire alarm is very loud and it unexpectedly goes off. My goodness, I can't even imagine that. Oh.
And he makes it back-to-back jacks. It's one of his third over in 5 games after he had none in the first 7 games. And later in the game, Tucker pulls a 3-run right out of the wall. For number 17 for him out of a 4-run play at the end. The Cubs get 7 in the fourth and win 12-3. At the rate, the Sox continued their weekend series against
yeah. I'm done playing this video. It's Tracy Barbie eat poop. That'd be nasty. Look shots again like the live stream yesterday.
Deep and gone to right for his 10th of the season, breaking a scoreless tie. The Sox win a pitcher's duel.
This was back when I did streams on Saturdays and Sundays. This was November 15th, 2020 stream I did. This is like before I started doing Google Maps. I didn't even do Google Maps in these streams.
He arrived in the summer of 2021 and played terrific basketball that season before hurting his knee halfway through the year. That persistent knee injury kept him out for the next 2 seasons, but Lonzo came back. Last season, he played 35 games before a sprained wrist ended his season in March.
That show.
Altogether, he played in 7 games.
I don't know if I'll do. I'm probably not gonna do Sundays. I'm only gonna stick to Saturday nights.
Was the 5th pick in the 2020 draft coming out of Auburn, and he's developed into a nice 3-and-D role player, someone who's able to hit 3-pointers and defend well. The 6'5" forward has averaged 8 points, and he shot 35% from 3 over the course of his 5-year career. Hopefully, Anton Frondell will be a big part of the next great Blackhawks team. The Hawks took the Swedish forward last night with the 3rd overall pick of the draft. GM Kyle Davidson sees the 18-year-old as a great fit with the rest of the organization's talented youngsters.
We're ecstatic to get Anton.
EP.
Power forward that can play down the middle or on the wing. It's a great compliment to our group that we have now. He's got the chance to be a really, really exciting goal scorer in this league. Just couldn't be more thrilled with adding him to the organization.
After 3 first-round picks yesterday, the Hawks added 5 more picks on the final day of the draft. 3 forwards, a defenseman, and a goalie. Now it's go time for the rookies as development camp starts Monday at Fifth Third Arena.
Early streaming days of 2020. Yeah. I did streams both Saturdays and Sundays, and I did not do Google Maps. I don't even know if I did Drunk Elmo during those times.
And the Fire needed that goal as they hung on for a 3-2 win.
I did beer chugs and that stuff at the time. At the time when I started doing streams, I used to do shotguns instead of chugs, and then I started just doing beer chugs because they're easier than shotguns. Shotguns blow the shit out of you.
Now here in Chicago.
We welcome them with open arms.
Yes. Come to town, help the Bulls get some wins.
Yes. Yeah, that would be.
Pete's coming back, Pete.
Yes, it is. For just a day, but it's going to be awfully hot when we go through our Sunday here.
Oh, it's going to be hot in my area tomorrow in the 90s. I hope it doesn't get so hot in here where I have to have the fan in front of me. 2020 streams were very different compared to 2025. Yep. I think we did outside time in the early streams, in the 2020 streams. I didn't start doing Google Maps probably until like December of 2020. Early December of 2020 is when I started doing Google Maps. I don't remember when I started doing Drunk Elmo. I think it was late 2020, like December of 2020. Yeah. I wonder what my first stream I did where I did Drunk Elmo.
Healthy and wholesome eating. Here to tell us more, our Cezak, welcome. Well, first of all, great name, Holy Granola. What inspired you guys to start this restaurant?
So, food is medicine, right? And if we eat the right things and eliminate certain things and add certain things into our diet, it helps us fight disease. It helps a lot of things. So it started with my dad being sick. And
When was the first beer chug?
what we can do to help him. And then
I don't know, probably sometime in like November or December of 2020.
so that kind of inspired us. And then as we
But before that, I used to just do shotguns.
what's in today's food?
In fact, my very first stream I did in October 18th, 2020, I don't even think I did a shotgun or a chug. I do remember drinking a beer in that stream, but
What was good for him and what wasn't?
So a lot of it that, I've found out is it's inflammation, right? Disease is inflammation, so we really tried to pull out as many inflammatory ingredients as we could, with a lot of seed oils, a lot of highly refined sugars, and certain things that make things worse on us. And so that process, add more fresh juices and different things, and so that's where it started.
So what's the mission of Holy Granola then?
Holy Creole.
So when we're cooking for our kids at home, we want the food to taste great. We start by using extra virgin olive oil in the pan, avocado oil. We make all of our own dressings, and we make our whipped cream. We make sauces that
yeah, my first ever live stream was this stream over here, October 18th, 2020. It's going to be 5 years later this year since I made this. Remember, I was nervous to do streams during these times, but I remember I started my first stream, I started out in the living room. I just randomly decided to do a stream this night.
everybody can kind of come together no matter who's in your circle.
Okay, am I live?
A certain diet can join together at Holy Granola.
And I want to take
Alright.
a second to
Hey guys, it's Steve. It is Sunday night, October 18th, 2020. It's my first ever live stream. I've never done one of these before.
Saturdays,
but
yeah. Yeah, that's one reason Saturday nights are better than Sunday nights for streaming, because most people get the day off the next day. You don't gotta go to work or school.
I'm gonna do one now. I just decided to do one. I might not do this for that long, but...
And this stream, my first stream, is only 25 minutes long.
Yeah.
Bobby R is the first ever commenter on my stream.
Watching the news right now at the moment. What's up?
All these things that if you were to purchase at the store would have a bunch of ingredients that either you can't pronounce or you don't want anyway.
Yeah, my first time live streaming.
So natural and so clean. Again, like she said,
some people call me Michael, by the way. Alright?
And this actually, we brought the gluten-free version. So that's another
What's up?
thing.
What's up, everybody? Yeah, I'm just watching the news. So watching some baseball, the Tampa Bay Rays, the Atlanta Braves, and the LA Dodgers.
And so again, that's like she mentioned.
The Dodgers are winning 4-3. Honestly, what kind of new camera did I get? This camera is an iPhone 6S. It's like not the newest iPhone. It's been around for like, I think since
Still here, Winnipeg Transit fan, yep.
But, yeah, decided to get this one. I was my family. The odd universe of reality of Luigi's World.
Let's fast forward.
We also have a plant-based chorizo, so again, the vegans, the vegetarians have so many options at Holy Granola. This is actually a vegan omelet. So it's made with plant-based egg and vegan cheese. And this is a Brazilian steak sandwich with homemade chimichurri with olive oil. I'm from Bolingbrook.
Oh.
In Bolingbrook, so they have embraced
Alright.
hometown.
See the... And that commercial. Yeah, I hate politics too, honestly.
appreciate
Yeah. Remember, I got some trolls on this stream too. I remember.
On comment or whatever.
The last minute preparations underway right now. The news at 10 starts now. Good evening and thank you for joining us. I'm Regina Wall.
Out of my room for a minute.
Yep, no one had a mod at the time.
Let me take this out of the charger. Get my other one. Gotta put this in the charger in a couple minutes.
I see my face mask on that.
I think it's funny. Yeah, I may rant on that. Hate when people do that. You know, like I tell them not to do something because it pisses me off. I don't like it, and they do it anyway on purpose because they think it's funny. Yeah.
In the brief clip, you see the Chicago
I hate when people do that.
A teenager in a green shirt walks up.
Just ranting on other people, calling people Karen. Yeah, I hate that when people call people Karens. I don't know where the hell that Karen.
Yeah, but she hasn't commented on my stream. Been probably since 2021, I think, was the last time she commented on the streams.
Shit even came from. It's basically a woman or whatever that like freaks out or whatever over shit. I don't know. It's basically what Karen is. Yeah, I'm not doing any more Halloween rants. I stopped doing those after 2016. I did a Halloween rant from 2013 to 2016. I just decided not to do any more after that.
Blake still, he comments sometimes on my stream still.
Yeah, the Karen stereotypes are annoying. Never heard of Dream Theater, that band.
The suspect Charles Lino will appear in court for the first time tomorrow morning. Meantime, that 14-year-old Jeremy is still fighting for his life here at the hospital behind me. In a statement, his family said his recovery remains fragile.
People fighting over a political sign.
Thank you, Randy. In New York at 10, one man is dead and 3 others hurt after a pair of gunmen opened fire inside a gas station.
I hope COPPA fails too. Fuck COPPA.
Were inside the gas station just before 4 when 2 people came in.
Recording them like this. They put the camera like this, recording them skateboarding, drinking, and they play this song by Fleetwood Mac or whatever. It's a stupid challenge. Yeah. I might do a rant, maybe tomorrow. I don't know.
Yeah.
Residents awake and injuring 3 people, including a 12-year-old boy and 2 men in their 20s. Witnesses say the driver and passenger.
Yeah, I hated the Autism challenge.
She doing a high rate of speed, like 60 miles.
I'm gonna skip ahead. Yeah, no one had mods at these times. Even when the old channel came back, none of those people came back. Yeah.
Several people who live in the building were displaced, and police say the driver was cited and taken into custody and will face charges. Happening earlier today, a man's body is pulled from Lake Michigan on 63rd Street Beach. Now that's where a man disappeared last week.
Put these 2 in the freezer, chill them a little bit. Yeah.
2 people in the water in distress, only one of them was found. For people looking to get a second chance and move on from a criminal record, this expungement focused on restoring dignity and creating opportunities. There was free on-site assistance to help people understand.
Let's go to my 3rd stream.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna end the live stream now, so I'll do more of these live streams.
October 25th, 2020 is this stream.
Okay, this is a second night in a row I'm doing a live stream. I wasn't really gonna do one, but
Yeah, I haven't seen Lewis in my streams in a while.
then doing good. But the live stream I did last night, it got blocked twice. The first time, it was blocked here in the US because it had the SpongeBob theme song, so I muted that out. And then it got blocked again because I recorded little SpongeBob, so yeah, I had to edit those clips out, so yeah. Now it's processing and it'll probably be visible again in a little bit. Can't stand copyright. Yeah.
Welcome back, Adrian.
Sean, copyright is definitely too strict. Hate copyright.
Now, this massive package includes the extension of $4.5 trillion in Trump tax cuts. It also provides hundreds of millions of dollars to fund mass deportations.
I might make a rant on Susan Wojcicki, maybe. But, and the stupid thing is, when the video is back visible, the chat probably won't be there. You won't be able to see the chat because, yeah, it'll just delete it. I don't know why. Dude, my favorite beer, Chicago style pizza, like the thin crust. And autism and a learning disability. Yep. Weather.
And don't let your guard down as far as the heat goes. Make sure you know how you can stay cool when you're going out at the bottom, especially if you're going to hit the parade tomorrow morning.
Alright.
So, heat's on for tomorrow. Rain is on the way, so this is a short-lived heat break here. Morning forecast for you.
Thanks, Pete. It happened right now. One of the city's top tourist attractions is celebrating Pride. Navy Pier Pride going on until 11 o'clock.
Yep. Also, Tan Man was also in this stream too. He commented as well.
To try that. Yeah, go for it. Do I like Mountain Dew? Yeah, some Mountain Dews are. I like Mountain Dew. Not my favorite soda, but I don't mind it. Hopefully there'll be new Mountain Dew drinks that I can review for future review videos.
I'm very excited.
It's just so fun to watch the whole community come together.
When will I review something? Hopefully maybe next week. Can't go to White Castle. Nah, that sucks. Favorite Mountain Dew flavor? I don't know. I like Trump or Biden. Yeah, I'm not really gonna get into politics.
One of the busiest days, if not the busiest, next to Cinco de Mayo.
People need to quit taking this virus seriously. Yeah.
So we have an extra machine coming just to
Alright, I'm gonna get off Facebook.
You always want to get back, and that's someone that we aligned with a long time ago. We've been doing it for a couple of years.
Oh, I lost my place. I would keep losing my place. And yeah, it would take for fucking ever to...
Yeah, those are my older streams.
Temperatures in the 90s, organizers advise people to stay hydrated and drink plenty of water. They'll have medical areas and buses if needed.
November 21st, 2020.
November 21st,
Cop says he wants people to celebrate safely and responsibly.
We're not going to tolerate people who come down after the parade to take over the streets.
112 ounce or 3 16 ounce and 112 ounce. That's the maximum I could drink. Anything more, I could puke. I remember that happened back on April 27th, 2019, where I remember
I drank 3 24-ounce cans, which that's basically 6 12 ounces. Buttocks, I don't know. Not everything the dollar store has is bad. Hackney sucks.
Still ahead. It's been nearly 3 years since a heartbreaking hate crime.
Used to watch too many when you were younger, alright. School is basically prison for kids, yep. I hate wheat. Yeah, I still watch, but it's already 9:43 p.m. Holy crap! You see, I didn't even do Google Maps. This was a 2-hour stream. Yeah, my Cardinals hat's there in the closet. I'm wearing Cubs. No, I don't think so. Do you know the dance called Haka? It's a ceremonial dance done in New Zealand in a Maori culture. It's also a comet. I don't know. But yeah, I know I saw some of them. Guess I heard this song Walk by Picture. It's a good song. Like when you yell God in your rant. Yeah. These streams are pretty much just chill, where I was just chilling. Yeah. Did I even do a beer chug in this one? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Back when I did shotguns instead of chugs. Yeah. I remember the shotgun. I remember that. Yeah. I remember I used to do shotguns in my early streams. For probably the first month or a couple months, probably the first month and a half I'd done streams. I used to do shotguns. Yeah, I poke a hole in the bottom of the beer can and then I chug it. Then I pop the top and then just shotgun it. Oh, those would blow the shit out of me. Oh my god. So then I just started just doing regular beer chugs, just pouring it into the glass. Probably in like December of 2020 is when I just started doing chugs instead of shotguns. Pyrotechnic. Oh, he's probably busy. I think he was here a little bit last Saturday's stream. Also, Pyrotechnic was also in my older streams back in 2020. I say at least maybe December of 2020, maybe November or December of 2020 is when he started joining my streams. And I believe random videos were also in those streams too. But yeah. My streams at the time were way different than they are now. Again, no Google Maps. We did technically some kind of chugging beer. Of course, it used to be shotguns, then I started beer chug. Either way, that's probably the oldest segment, beer chug. I started doing Google Maps in like early December of 2020. I started doing Drunk Elmo, I think sometime in December of 2020, maybe even November, I don't know. I think it was December of 2020 when I started doing Drunk Elmo. I was also in those streams, but only commented like once. Alright.
So just a little muggy, but not too bad. Hour by hour stormcast here. We're going to be looking pretty good as we go.
Saturday night live stream in 2019.
Pretty quiet conditions.
Yeah.
It'll rain
Who knows what I would have done and been doing in those streams.
Into the low 70s across the area. That's a little bit above the norm for this time of year.
I don't even know if I would have been chugging. I probably would have been drinking beer in those streams, but in 2019 if I streamed, but I probably wouldn't even done a beer chug because I didn't start chugging beer until like 2020, like mid 2020. Hello, Bass Pro Shop 2007.
Temperatures on the southerly breeze. Look for readings to top out in the low to mid 90s across the area, but
Yeah, the whole time it's fine.
Could hit triple digits. Now we do have some rain on the way for Sunday night, and as you can see, we're in the marginal risk category. That's level 1 out of 5. Damaging winds and I think heavy downpours.
I think I did. I also did do outside time in 2020. My very early streams. I don't know when the first stream I did outside time. It was probably in in late October, early November. And hello, Abstract Tom. Welcome back.
It looks like there will be some thunderstorms around for your afternoon commute. Look for temperatures to top out in the mid 80s. You see some rain pool readings on the map there. Now for Monday, it's the other half of the viewing area that's going to be looking at the marginal risk of severe weather. Again, level 1 out of 5, and again, damaging winds and heavy downpours, the big threats. We'll get rid of the rain as we go through the overnight into Tuesday morning, and then Tuesday looking delightful with these northwest.
Let's watch more of my older streams from 2020.
More comfortable, and temperatures a little bit more comfortable too. We'll see highs topping out in the mid 80s. Then Tuesday is the start of a dry stretch. Then we'll take us right through the first part of the holiday weekend next week. Notice the temperatures will stay nice and warm. 89 degrees on Friday, the 4th of July. 90 on Saturday. We do have a chance of storms on Sunday of next weekend.
I say.
All right, 2 photos to show you here first. Regina, I got a lot of.
I stopped doing the Sunday streams in December of 2020.
This one, and the turtles sunning themselves in the river there. And one more picture to share with you. We have a double rainbow. There's actually one just on the outside of that more prominent one. Christina Anderson sending in that picture. You can send in your photos to pete.zach at NBC.com.
2 really great ones. Thank you so much, Pete.
Sight and they kid just while wearing face mask. It was dumb. It did not understand. I did not understand the purpose of that news on Saturday.
Plus, we've seen it so many times this season. Coming off a loss, the Cubs respond with a big day on offense. 4 homers tonight in Houston.
December 19th, 2020 is this stream.
Stay with us. Sports come out.
Sunday occasionally after I stopped doing regular. Yeah.
Hello guys, it's Steve. It is Saturday, December 19th, 2020. I don't know why I'm laughing. That sounds funny, but yeah, I'm doing a Saturday night live stream. You're wrong. Yeah, it's stupid. You gotta be 20. My day was alright. Nothing really special. Saturdays when there's a lot of people outside their houses. Gay, I heard they made him gay back earlier this year.
Did I even do Google Maps in this stream? Seems like I did. Oh, I did. However, even in these Google Maps streams, I don't even think I went to the same places that I always go now.
No, not Disney Channel. Where am I? Look what this.
Brushing your teeth gives you herpes. Do not brush your teeth, kids. If you brush your teeth, you will get herpes. Listen to me. I'm telling you this because
Yeah, I think I ended my stream at midnight during these times, or at least 11:30. or even 11:15. I don't know. I used to end my streams way earlier than. Tracy Barbie.
Do you want herpes? Do you want your teeth to get swollen up? And get little nasty swells up in your teeth?
And then the Cubs took over. Michael Bush goes the other way.
Mitts.
His 14, and the Cubs are up 2-1. Nico Warner up next. And he makes it back-to-back.
Don't look at nutrition facts. You got me looking at numbers.
And later in the inning, Tucker pulls a 3-run roll. Home run number 17 for him.
Yeah.
4-hit, 4-run, 3 RBI night.
Honestly, don't watch TV because they're probably going to show numbers on TV. You know, they're going to play commercials, and when they play commercials, they show the prices on the product that they're advertising. Don't watch the news because when they talk about the weather, they're going to talk about the temperature.
Then in the bottom of the inning with 2 outs, Andrew Benintendi. He's been gone to right for his 10th season, breaking a scoreless tie. The Sox win a pitcher's duel. 1-0 is the final. The reshaping of the Bulls roster continued today when Lonzo Ball was traded to the Cavaliers. According to multiple reports, the Bulls got small forward Isaac Okoro in return. For Ball, it's the end of a long and winding 4 years here in Chicago. He arrived in the summer of 2021 and played terrific basketball that season before hurting his knee halfway through the year. That persistent knee injury kept him out for the next 2 seasons, but Lonzo came back. Last season, he played 35 games before a sprained wrist ended his season in March. Altogether, he played in 70 games and averaged 10 points and 4 assists in a Bulls uniform. Okoro was the 5th pick in the 2020 draft coming out of Auburn. And he's developed into a nice 3-and-D role player, someone who's able to hit 3-pointers and defend well. The 6'5" forward has averaged 8 points, and he shot 35% from 3 over the course of his 5-year career. Hopefully, Anton Frondell will be a big part of the next great Blackhawks team. The Hawks took the Swedish forward last night with the 3rd overall pick of the draft. GM Kyle Davidson sees the 18-year-old as a great fit with the rest of the organization's talented youngsters.
We're ecstatic to get Anton. He's a power forward that can play down the middle or on the wing. He's a great complement to our group that we have now. He's got a chance
10 years.
Really
Yeah.
scorer in this league. Just couldn't be more thrilled with adding him to the organization.
Then we had Tracy Barbie in the streams. Yep.
The final day of the draft. 3 forwards, a defenseman, and a goalie. Now it's go time for the rookies as the development camp starts Monday at 6:30. Let's go to Soldier Field. The Fire had Charlotte FC in town. The men in red have a 2-0 lead in the 33rd. Watching the Vipers. Charlotte trying to get it to the keeper. He just steps in, steals it, and scores. And the Fire needed that goal as they hung on for a 3-2 win. Finally, the newest Bulls draft picks hung out with current Bull, Manas Buzelis, in front of the Jordan statue today. A pick in the new uniforms, and then a pick with their native flags. First rounder Noah Essengay from France, second rounder Lachlan Obrett from Australia, both of them a long way from home in their new home, now here in Chicago.
We welcome them with open arms.
Yes, come to town. Help the Bulls get some wins.
Yes.
Pete's coming back, Pete.
Yes, it is. For just a day, but it's going to be awfully hot when we go through our Sunday here. Let's take a look at the hourly look ahead. And you can see those temperatures already in the 90s by noon and low 90s in the afternoon. Heat index values anywhere from 96 to 100. So get ready to sweat a little bit because it's going to be on the humid side. And then we'll have a chance for some thunderstorms arriving likely after 10 o'clock. And that will move things on.
Ingo Jesp.
We can deal with that, I think. Well, that's the news for tonight. Saturday Night Live is next. Have a great night. Thank you so much for joining us.
Holy Granola in Bolingbrook is a family-owned
did 2 streams a week, probably because they were short. I stopped doing 2 streams. Like I decided just to do Saturday streams instead of both Saturday and Sunday. I cut off Sundays because it eventually started getting too much for me. I started getting like bored of doing streams, but I wanted to continue doing streams, so I just cut it down to Saturday nights only. Occasionally I would do a stream on a Sunday if I was busy Saturdays. I remember Steve's stream went from 6:15 to 11.
That is so true, because we don't think enough about what we're putting into our body. So what was that journey like with your dad?
Which would be 8:15 Central.
What was good for him and what wasn't?
So a lot of it that, you know,
So 1 a.m. Yeah.
So we really tried to pull out as many inflammatory ingredients as we could, you know, a lot of seed oils, a lot of highly refined sugars, and certain things that make things worse on us. And so that process, you know, add more fresh juices.
Sunday streams once every couple weeks. Nah.
We want to cook like your family. So when we're cooking for our kids at home, we want the food to taste great.
I again prefer to do them Saturday nights.
In the pan, avocado oil. We make all of our own dressings, and we make our whipped cream. We make the sauces that you see on all the platters here. Our kitchen is pretty scratch. They work very, very hard. We have an amazing team that helps keep this vision going. And a lot of guests that I talk to are always just like, I just felt so good after eating here the last time. We decided to bring our family back. We have gluten-free options, we have vegan options, we have vegetarian options, we have your everyday options for just the average diner. So it's really just a place where everybody can kind of come together, no matter who's in your circle.
Doing Friday night streams.
Who has a certain diet can join together at Holy Granola.
And I want to dig in a second to
Yeah, Fridays I prefer. Yeah, I just prefer to. I don't stream Fridays because I like to watch SmackDown and other things Friday nights.
I've had a lot of people, and I've had a lot of phone calls in the beginning where they were like, oh, do you guys like sell rabbit food? And yeah, it was kind of, like, no, we just have a cleaner dining experience. It's food that tastes great, but it's just better for you.
And we implement more nutrition even with this waffle.
And also CA, yeah. Plus CA does. I also like to watch CA streams Friday nights. CA is Mr. Friday night. Well, I'm Mr. Saturday night.
The hazardous ingredients, which would be what in waffles, you know, just for instance, the sauce, right? We make it from fresh blueberries. There's no additives. There's no preservatives. It's all natural.
So good.
Stream on Sunday, July 11th. Yep, I was back in 2021.
Would have a bunch of ingredients that either you can't pronounce or you don't want anyway.
Preservatives.
So
The CA challenge accepted. Challenge accepted has been doing Friday night streams since God knows when, since probably before I discovered him. CA used to, yeah. He's always streamed Friday nights. Even back in 2020. I discovered CA back in January of 2020. Yeah, I guess Sunday's still my backup streaming day.
Gluten-free panko breading. And so again, that's like you mentioned.
One we actually get from a gluten-free bakery over in Manatee. So we source all the ingredients like very carefully just to make sure everything comes together. The pickles on that sandwich we pickle.
Nice. Okay, real quick, what are some of the other things? I'm not going to be able to taste it all. Not right now.
Roasted mushroom omelet with goat cheese. This is the
May 8th, 2022. Yeah, it's because I remember I had a stomach bug following the previous night.
Catfish on their lobster cream sauce.
This is like
It's a tres leches French toast. We've got our chorizo skillet here. We also have a plant-based chorizo. So again, the vegans, the vegetarians have so many options at Holy Granola.
And on the end, you got
this is actually a vegan omelet. So it's made with plant-based egg and vegan cheese.
Sunday New Year's stream 2023. Yep.
How has Bolingbrook embraced you?
I'm from Bolingbrook. I grew up in Bolingbrook, so they have embraced us. It's like a hometown, you know, boy creating this concept. Yeah, it's always been a passion for me to open something in Bolingbrook. So
yeah.
New Year's, Christmas streams probably. Yeah, I may do a New Year's or a Christmas stream this year. Possibly. Depending on what day of the week they are. Like if it's Friday, then probably not. Yeah, I'm gonna stream for another half hour. Fuck it. Then I'm gonna end the stream at 1:30 for sure. I know I said I'd end the stream at 1 tonight, but I'll stream for another half hour.
Tomorrow morning, the last minute preparations underway right now. The news at 10 starts now.
New Year's Eve is a Wednesday, so then possibly. Christmas is a Thursday. Alright? Possibly I may do streams on Christmas and New Year's.
Now, we've stopped the video just before police say a Chicago Park District lifeguard opens fire on the team. And tonight, the 55-year-old city employee is in jail awaiting his first hearing. Randy Gyllenhaal is live tonight with the charges he's now facing.
And in a statement, the boys' families, those two victims, say that they have solemn relief knowing charges have been filed against that Chicago Park District lifeguard. Meantime, NBC5 has obtained that security footage from a CPD camera.
I did stream. When was the last time I streamed in back-to-back days? I think it was Christmas Eve and Christmas Day of 2022. I remember I did back-to-back streams 2 nights in a row. Since Christmas Eve was a Saturday night and then Christmas Day was a Sunday night that year.
There's absolutely no defense using a deadly weapon, certainly against unarmed children, over an incident with your
Weekend of 2023, there was back-to-back. Was there? Hang on, I think I might because, oh yeah, that, because I remember, late December of 2023, New Year's Eve, and then the Saturday, because that was the Saturday night I streamed at Arby's. That was the last Arby's stream, like before we temporarily that was the last public stream before we temporarily went back to normal streams. And then New Year's Eve of 2023, that was the first stream back at the normal stream at home. Yeah, that's right. Other than that, I don't really do back-to-back streams that often.
Jeremy's still fighting for his life here at the hospital behind me. In that statement, his family said his recovery remains fragile. Now we're live at Stroger Hospital. Randy Gyllenhaal.
Public streams era. There were weeks I didn't stream at all. Yeah.
Dead and 3 others hurt after a pair of gunmen opened fire inside a gas station. This happened this afternoon at 6030 Cottage Grove in Woodlawn. The police say 3 men were inside the gas station just before 4 when 2 people came in with guns and started shooting. A 31-year-old man died. A 25-year-old man who was shot in the leg. 2 others were grazed by bullets.
A fairy dead.
Not arrested anyone. Some terrifying moments in the West Woodlawn neighborhood after a pickup truck plows into an apartment building. This happened overnight at South Langley Marquette. The impact jolting residents awake and injuring.
Back to my bed.
Including a 12-year-old boy. 2 men in their 20s. Witnesses say the driver and passenger tried to run from the scene.
She was going at a high rate of speed, like 60 miles. She lost control of the truck and she hit the building.
Yeah.
Kids in there,
Brick, me and funny guy, other folks that stream.
He was bleeding. She was mentally discombobulated.
Now, several people who live in the building were displaced. And police say the driver was cited and taken into custody and will face charges. Happening earlier today, his body is pulled from Lake Michigan near 63rd Street Beach. Now, that's where a man disappeared last weekend. Chicago police say it happened around 12:30.
Miller High Life is an awesome beer.
Last week, the fire department was called about 2 people in water distress. Only 1 of them was found.
Oh, I really hope it doesn't get too hot in here tomorrow. Last weekend was miserable in my room because it was so freaking hot. Like, I was literally sweating my balls off. Like, I had to sit in front of the fan. I had to bring the fan to on my bed to sleep. It was Saturday and Sunday and Monday where it was so hot. I always had to be in front of the fan. And if I got away from the fan, I would start sweating within like a minute. And it was also so humid in here, but after that, it hasn't been that bad in here. It's been comfortable, but now, or tomorrow, it's going to be in the 90s. Oh my god, it better not get so damn hot in here. I reset, I need to gain more subs. Yeah.
People can give their feedback on spending and services that should be prioritized. The next budget roundtables are Monday through Wednesday next week in the evening. Wednesday's event is focused on what young people And tonight, the United States Senate inching closer to passing the piece of legislation designed to serve as the foundation of the Trump agenda. Today, Senate Republicans released their 940-page spending bill, known as the President's Big Beautiful Bill. Now, this massive package includes the extension of $4.5 trillion in Trump tax cuts. It also provides hundreds of billions of dollars to fund mass deportations. President Trump says he
got terminated. A lot of people did not sub to his other channel. Yeah.
A lot of people not sweating today.
Not today, yeah. We had a beautiful day as far as weather goes. If you were doing a little bit of physical activity, maybe a little bit of a sweat out.
Right.
Overall, gorgeous day. And a gorgeous evening, too. Temperatures by and large in the mid-70s, although it is 72 at Waukegan, 80 degrees still in Morris. It's 75 at O'Hare, 77 at Midway Airport. The sky is mainly clear. Heat is going to be on tomorrow. High temperatures anywhere from 92 to 96 degrees. Heat index values anywhere from 96 to 100. Even though there's no heat
Sub to
advisory
backups. Yep.
Tomorrow, that it's going to be very hot. And don't let your guard down as far as the heat goes.
I know Challenge Accepted has a backup channel.
When you're going out and about, especially if you're going to hit the parade tomorrow morning on the north side. So heat's on for tomorrow. Rain is on the way, so this is a short-lived heat break here. More on the forecast.
Thanks, Pete. To happen right now, one of the city's top tourist attractions is celebrating Pride. Navy Pier Pride going on until 11 o'clock tonight, and it's free. All kinds of performances and events happening, like music, story time, crafts for the kids, and of course the fireworks. They started at 10. So we are less than 24 hours away from one of the biggest Pride celebrations in the country.
Yeah.
The Chicago Pride Parade steps off tomorrow.
But yeah, after this channel got terminated, I was using my backup channel for 2 years until this channel came back. For those of you who did not sub to my backup channel for those 2 years, while this channel was gone, I'm gonna show you my backup channel, my second channel. The Wheat is Heat 96 number 2. Subscribe to this channel. In case something happens to this main channel again.
Bars and restaurants along the parade route are stocking up and making sure they're fully staffed to welcome the crowds.
One of the busiest days, if not the busiest, nights to see Glenmire. We're stocking up even with ice. Especially tomorrow, it's going to be hot, so we have a restaurant machine come in just to make ice.
Some places like Caesar's Killer Margaritas say they're known for their drinks. They're offering this Pride Rita special tomorrow. The owner says every dollar from this drink sale will go to the Howard Brown Center.
You always want to get back, and that's someone that we aligned with a long time ago. We've been doing it for a couple of years now, and it's been received very well.
Parade organizers encourage people to arrive early and take public transportation. The 2-mile parade will go down Halsted, Belmont, Broadway, and Diversey as seen in this map. With temperatures in the 90s, organizers advise people to stay hydrated and drink plenty of water. They'll have medical areas and cooling buses if needed. We know additional officers will be deployed in Lakeview and Lincoln Park. The city's top cop says he wants people to celebrate safely and responsibly.
We're not going to tolerate people who
Stinking fart, Illinois.
to take over the streets, to engage in that reckless behavior.
Stinking fart neighborhood of Chicago.
The owner says he's more than prepared for tomorrow.
We feel safe, and as always, Chicago Police is always present, and we do our job to make sure that we keep our areas safe as well.
And we will be streaming the break live from Sidetrack. You can watch it on all of our streaming platforms from 11:20 a.m. until 2:20 p.m. Still ahead, it's been nearly 3 years since a heartbreaking hate crime shook a Southwest suburban community. Next, how the village of Plainfield is honored.
Right now at US Cellular, you can get 4 free phones plus 4 lines for $90. Hey, we're tired of having the wool pulled over our eyes with the...
Because of this week's food poll. Hello again, hungry people. If this is your first time here, my name is Joe, and this is the Joe is Hungry channel, where today, because of this week's food poll, we're headed back to Burger.
How long my Burger King meal?
29 cents before tax. King in Cartersville, Georgia. And 2, the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Dragon Flame number 1 is 124.7 degrees Fahrenheit. Dragon Flame number 2 is 129.6 degrees Fahrenheit. Dragon Flame number 3 is 135.1 degrees Fahrenheit. If you've been watching my channel, you know for a fact that I like my temperatures at 140 degrees or above. Hotter is always better. I've said it over and over again. And you'd think with a name like Dragon Flame that it would be a lot hotter. And I know they're mixing hot and cold ingredients, but I still think it should be warmer than that. In fact, I know they can do it. They've done it before with me. So today, Burger King, Cartersville, you failed the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Now it's time to peer deep inside, count every piece of bacon, get ready for a full Dragon Flame autopsy, head back to the studios and do the Joe is Hungry weight test. Well, Burger King, you kind of sunk that temperature test today. I guess maintaining safe temperatures is not part of your ethos. Well, let's see if you can hold it together when we take off for this packaging. In other words, we're going to set the chair on the scales.
Seriously injured. His family joined the Council on American Islamic Relations. Interfaith leaders and community members at the Van Horn Woods Playground.
Hello, Silent Spider Gaming.
Organizers say
Dragon Flame number 1 weighs in at 11.90 ounces or 337 grams. Dragon Flame number 2 weighs in at 11.45 ounces or 325
Next rant, I don't know yet.
grams. Dragon Flame number 3 weighs in at 11.60 ounces or 329 grams. Well, the difference between the heaviest and the lightest is less than 10% of the average weight of all three. So today, Burger King, you pass the Joe is Hungry consistency weight test. Well, Burger King, it looks like you have portion control down pat this time. I think maybe you need to focus a little bit more on maintaining safe temperatures. Well, Burger King, they don't have serving weights in their nutritional information. There is little I can do about that except add them all up, average them out, do the math, and you
Habit
come
Grill,
up with
all
a
right?
middle-of-the-road price of 69 cents an ounce, which leads us on to the next test, the one and only. The Joe is Hungry Big Reveal. very crushable, but absolutely no difference in the taste department. The meat, besides being lukewarm, was cooked all the way through. The tomatoes were crunchy, but had almost no flavor. The pickles, onions, and lettuce seemed to be crispy and fresh. The bacon was savory. When you could find it, I could taste the cheese. I could taste the ketchup and mayonnaise, which really helped out with the flavor combinations. With that being said, let's turn back to the first chapter, see what happened with Shadow Joe, and do the Joe is hungry sneak-a-doodle bite. Sneak-a-doodle bite number 1. Sneak-a-doodle bite number 2. Sneak-a-doodle bite number 3.
But then we'll start to gather up some steam as the front approaches. Once we hit the noon hour and into the afternoon, it looks like there will be some thunderstorms around for your afternoon.
It definitely could have been a lot hotter. In fact, it is just barely lukewarm. What a shame. I know they can make it hotter than this. Well, I can taste the lettuce, I can taste the mayonnaise, I can see the tomatoes, but I really can't taste them. I see a very small amount of bacon in there. I can barely taste it. Now it's time to give this thing a score. If you don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best, anything above 9 is a once-in-a-lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is that slippery slope to the pits and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the number that it truly deserves. Burger King. What we have here is a bacon and cheese Whopper with some pretty bread and about $1 upcharge. Nothing special in the flavor department at all. And normally I would have gone mid-5s, maybe a high 5, I don't know. But with that temperature test and scamming me on the bacon, today I'm going to have to go 4.3. That is my number. This is my review, and hopefully I will see you in the next video.
Yep, Joe is hungry.
At Napa, we're the pros that know how to make your business our business. Pros everywhere you need us.
Sneak-a-doodle bite number 1. Sneak-a-doodle bite number 2. Sneak-a-doodle bite number 3.
We've seen it so many times this season. Coming off a loss, the Cubs respond with a big day on.
Will I make videos on my old... Or, hang on, you talk.
Stay with us, sports coming up.
He very direct with his score. Yeah. Alright, talking to J-Dog. With a different person. Yeah.
So in his first game as a visitor back in Houston, Kyle Tucker went 0 for 4 in a loss. Not so great.
I'll be streaming for 10 more minutes. It's 1:20 a.m. right now.
The bases, and the Cubs scored a dozen times in an easy win. Going into the fourth inning, this game was tied at 1. And then the Cubs took over. Michael Busch goes the other way. That's his 14th. And the Cubs are up 2-1. Nico Warner up next. And he makes it back-to-back jacks. It's Warner's third homer in 5 games after he had none in the first 78. Then later in the inning, Tucker pulls a 3-run rope over the wall. Home run number 17 for him, part of a 4-hit, 4-run, 3-RBI.
Hello, JC Nickelodeon guy.
7 in the fourth and win 12-3. At the rate, the Sox continued their weekend series against the Giants. Some pitching and defense on display for the Southsiders in the 6th. Adrian Hauser gets the strikeout. Edgar Carroll, snap throw to third, catches the runner sleeping for a nice double play. Then, in the bottom of the inning, with 2 outs, Andrew Benintendi even gone to right for his 10th of the season, breaking a scoreless tie. The Sox win a pitcher's duel. 1-0 is the final. The reshaping of the Bulls roster continued today when Lonzo Ball was traded to the Cavaliers. According to multiple reports, the Bulls got small forward Isaac Okoro in return. Ball was traded to the Cavaliers. According to multiple reports, the Bulls got small forward Isaac Okoro in return.
Pit Rit. 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 Pit Rit.
Was the 5th pick in the 2020 draft coming out of Auburn. And he's developed into a nice 3-and-D role player, someone who's able to hit
Nick Kouros was in the military. Huh. Interesting.
Averaged 8 points, and he shot 35% from 3 over the course of his 5-year career. Hopefully, Anton Frondell will be a big part of the next great Blackhawks team. The Hawks took the Swedish forward last night with the 3rd overall pick of the draft. GM Kyle Davidson sees the 18-year-old as a great fit with the rest of the organization's talented youngsters.
We're ecstatic to get Anton. He's a power forward that can play down the middle or on the wing. He's a great complement to our group that we have now. He's got a chance to be a really
A lot of streams the past year during the public stream era. Yeah.
After 3 first-round picks yesterday, the Hawks added 5 more picks on the final day of the draft. 3 forwards, a defenseman, and a goalie. Now it's go time for the rookies as development camp starts Monday at Fifth Third Arena. Let's go to Soldier Field. The Fire had Charlotte FC in town. The men in red had a 2-0 lead in the 33rd. Watch Ugo Kuiper's Charlotte trying to get it to the keeper. He just steps in, steals it, and scores. And the Fire needed that goal as they hung on for a 3-2 win. Finally, the newest Bulls draft picks hung out with current Bull Modest Buzelis in front of the Jordan statue today. About a pick in the uniforms, and then a pick with their native flags. First rounder Noah Essengay from France. Second rounder Lachlan Ulbrich from Australia. Both of them a long way from home in their new home now here in Chicago.
We welcome them with open arms.
Yes. Come to town, help the Bulls get some wins.
Yes.
He's coming back, Pete.
Yes, it is. For just a day, but it's going to be awfully hot when we go through our Sunday here. Let's take a look at the hourly look ahead. And you can see those temperatures already in the 90s by noon and low 90s in the afternoon. Heat index values anywhere from 96 to 100. So get ready to sweat a little bit because it's going to be on the humid side. And then we'll have a chance for some thunderstorms arriving likely after 10 o'clock. And that will cool things off.
We can deal with that, I think. Well, that's the news for tonight. Saturday Night Live is next. Have a great night. Thank you so much for joining us.
Pete Reed.
Tell us more are the owners, Natalie and Chris Cizak. Welcome. Well, first of all, great name, Holy Granola. What inspired you guys to start this restaurant?
So, food is medicine, right? And if we eat the right things and eliminate certain things and add certain things,
Pretend that I was a different person.
it helps us fight disease. It
Yeah.
helps a lot of things. So it started with my dad being sick and trying to understand what we can do to help him. And then we had two beautiful young girls, and we wanted to make sure that they got the right start with the right food, and so that kind of inspired us. And then as we kind of learned more about what's in today's food, we wanted to share that with everyone.
You don't understand computers. This fucking shit is hard. So I tried to go to my fucking email. Oh, man. I mean, if you don't understand computers, this fucking shit is hard.
He'll probably go live tomorrow. He usually goes live Sundays, most Sundays. Sometimes he doesn't go live Sundays, but he may go live tomorrow afternoon.
We want to cook like your family. So when we're cooking for our kids at home, we want the food to taste great.
Tried
We start by using
to come and help him.
in the pan, cod oil,
Yeah.
all of our own dressings, and
That Richie dude, that's his brother
the sauces that you see on platters here.
from RPW Media.
They work very, very hard with an amazing team that helps keep this vision going. And a lot of guests that I talked to where I was just like, I just felt so good after eating here the last time, and we decided to bring our family back. We have gluten-free options, we have vegan options, we have vegetarian options, we have your everyday options for just the average diner. So it's really just a place where everybody can kind of come together, no matter who's in your circle. Anybody who has a certain diet can join together at Holy Cannoli.
And I want to dig in a second to, you brought like so much food, I love it. But it's important to know that healthier eating is not necessarily low fat or low calorie.
Correct. I had a lot of people, and I love it. I had a lot of phone calls in the beginning where they were like, oh, do you guys like sell rabbit food? The name was kind of, it's like, no, we just have a cleaner dining experience. It's food that tastes great, but it's just better.
I think he lives in a group home. Yeah, something like that.
You've got chia seeds in there, pumpkin seeds. Those
We're
are
gonna start there.
a lot of superfoods. Ingredients are all mixed together, and when you take out the inflammatory, the hazardous ingredients,
Which would be what in
waffles.
Two live streams. I know 2 live streams before. He said he hated his group home and wanted to move out. Yeah, he lived with like annoying people or whatever. I remember like he said that he lived in it. He had to share a room with a couple people, and they were like snoring and being very loud while sleeping, keeping him awake. CA lives in some sort of apartment. Yeah, I think he lives in a townhouse, or I think he has a roommate. I know that him and his roommate share rent.
We do it in both versions. This is a hot honey chicken. Again, we use a high quality raw honey and hot sauce. 2 ingredients that makes our hot honey. We bread it with
Lives in.
gluten-free panko bread.
Jimmy from Philly needs to wake up at 5 a.m. for work. Yeah. Jimmy from Philly. What?
Just to make sure everything comes together. The pickles on that sandwich, we pickle. Nice. Okay, real quick, what are some of the other things? I'm not gonna be able to taste it all. Not right now.
Roasted mushroom omelet with goat cheese. What is this is the southern shrimp.
5 a.m. is still nighttime. Yeah, I fuck waking up at 5 a.m. Who wants to wake up at 5 a.m.? Nobody does.
It's a tres leches French toast. We've got the chorizo skillet here. We also have a plant-based chorizo. So if
When it becomes daytime.
vegetarians have so
Yeah.
many options at Holy Cannoli. Actually, a vegan omelet. So it's made with plant-based egg, vegan cheese. And this is a Brazilian steak sandwich with homemade chimichurri with olive oil.
How is Bolingbrook embraced you?
I'm from Bolingbrook. I grew up with
Waking up at 5 a.m. Waking up at 5 a.m. is awesome. I love being so tired in the morning.
Thank you guys so much. Be sure to check out Holy Cannoli in Bolingbrook. This is really good, y'all.
Thank you.
Yeah.
and reaching.
Felt bad for Jimmy from Philly. He has to be roommates with crazy people and doesn't get any sleep. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to marry being tired. Hell yeah.
He has no privacy. Yeah. Screw that.
Tomorrow morning, the last-minute preparations underway right now. The news at 10 starts now.
Yeah, he is.
Good evening and thank you for joining us. I'm Regina Walter. We want to begin tonight with new developments
Blue Elmo. Alright.
boy in Douglas Park.
Sounds so early and painful. Yeah.
Exact moments leading up to the shooting. Now, we
Hates
stopped
Spencer
the video
Carter. Yeah.
before police say a
He does.
Chicago Park District lifeguard opens fire on the team. And tonight,
React to a video from Spencer. Yeah, he did a few weeks ago.
his first hearing. Randy Gyllenhaal
That's how I discovered Jimmy from Philly, from Spencer Carter's videos. Because Jimmy from Philly used to comment shit on Spencer Carter's videos. And I discovered Jimmy from Philly back in 2020, the spring of 2021, I remember.
has obtained that security footage from a CPD camera showing the shooting. In the brief clip, you see the Chicago lifeguard near a bicycle. A teenager in a green shirt walks up and is immediately
Oh,
shot
crap.
with the lifeguard holding the gun. 1 second later, he turns and fires another shot, hitting the second victim. Chicago police charging 55-year-old Charles Lito with first-degree murder and attempted
Spencer related talking to Bass Pro Shop.
Certainly against unarmed children over an incident with your bicycle.
The attorney for the boys' families called the video disturbing. 14-year-old Jeremy Herod was seriously wounded, shot in the neck.
When Jimmy had an F. Biden sign, yeah. He probably still has it, he just can't hang it up in his room. Since he's living with people who live in the same room as him. Before he always used to live in like some kind of rooming house with other people, but he used to get his own room. Where he get to put his own signs up.
These families want to see justice, and they deserve justice. The young man has lost his life. The other is fighting for his life, and they could not defend themselves.
Well, the suspect Charles
Yeah.
Lito will appear in court for the first time tomorrow morning. Meantime, that
What if he couldn't hang up his F. Biden sign in his room through the YouTube sent? That'd be stupid.
his recovery remains fragile. Now, live at Stroger Hospital, Randy Gyllenhaal, NBC 5 News.
Thank you, Randy. The new here at 10, one man is dead and 3 others hurt after a pair of gunmen opened fire inside a gas station. This happened this afternoon at 63rd and Cottage Grove in Woodlawn.
Yeah.
Police say 3 men were inside the gas station just
But
before
anyways,
4
guys, it's past 1:30. I think I'm gonna end the stream now. So hope you guys enjoyed this stream. I'll stream again next Saturday. May have a video or two during the week. We'll see. So yeah. Support Trump in 2016. Possibly, I don't know. But yeah, see you later, everyone. See ya. Classics, the Wheat Dude. See ya, Tan Man. See ya, Bass Pro Shop. Hudson Graham. A little bit goofy, random videos. Will I stream on my birthday? Probably not this year. Next year I probably will, but probably not this year. Yeah. But I'll definitely stream the day after my birthday since it's a Saturday. But yeah.
were displaced. The police say the driver was cited and taken into custody and will face charges. Happening earlier today, a man's body is pulled from Lake Michigan near 6
Yeah.
Beach.
So have a good rest of your night. I'm just gonna relax the rest of the night. I'll probably be up for a couple more hours. Drink my beers, finish this beer, then drink the following 3 I got in the freezer. Then I'll call it a night and go to bed. But probably just watching TV. Probably play reruns of SmackDown from a couple years ago. And yeah. See you, Adrian M. Watch my last vlog. Alright. Ice cream, cake. The stream after my birthday.
charges
Yeah, I might.
offenses from their public records. Organizers say some charges that show up on a person's
Yeah,
background check
so have a good one,
access to
everyone.
housing, employment, and
Have a good rest of your Saturday night. Ending the stream in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye, guys.